Hello, hi, it's me, it's the mailman. Mailman's dead though. Mailman went into a coma. As usual, like I'm not surprised. At this point I'm not surprised. He was actually working for a bit and I was like, yo, let's go. We can use the VTuber plot. Nope. 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 Nada. Zilch. Boop. Okay, well we have 2 right now. Please take the other one away, please. There we go, okay. And see, this guy, like, fucking works immediately, and he's fine, he's great, he's beautiful, like, oh my goodness. We, finally, as also Bizarre Adventure shall continue, we need Black League Mailman. What does that mean? Like, I'm fucking Soviet? I hate Germans, I hate the Teutons. What the fuck is the word Teuton? Is that a, like, surely that's a word before, but I'm not familiar with it. It's probably, like, a horrible slur that I should not keep saying out loud, but... Okay, thank you Opera GX for having to fucking do your whole startup, brother. Thank you. I guess they got an update recently. Teutons are cussed Germans, and it's not a slur. Just Germans, okay. But where does the word originate from? I ponder, I wonder indeed. I am but merely a pondering man. Yeah, okay, Opera GX was updated, that's why I had to do the... Teutons were an ancient Germanic people. Or an ancient Northern European tribe. Huh. Mentioned by Roman authors. The Teutons are best known for their participation together with the Cimbri and other groups in the Cimbrian War of the Roman Republic. Huh. Some generations later, Julius Caesar compared them to the Germanic people. Teutons may also refer to the Germanic peoples collectively, or the Germans in particular. Okay, huh. Well, there you go. Interesting. Anyway, yes. Okay, cool. So we have a big war to build up. I'm assuming we're going up against, like, one of these guys. Well, this guy, or then I'm assuming this guy. This guy's gonna be big, but it's also all of just Siberia, right? So it doesn't really matter. So basically just Krauts, yes. Okay. And we've gone through a lot of the focus tree so far already. I think we were just focusing on industrial for the time being, because, you know, I like it. And it's good. What's funny is the... Wait, Kazakh Soviet Republic. No, they're still there. Yeah, these guys, okay. Yep. I see, I understand, okay. Hello, Gonsuki. Well, there's a new browser strategy game. They made good use of AI for once. What does that mean? They made some browser AI game, brother. Okay, new urban development programs. By rebuilding destroyed urban centers along strict, carefully planned guidelines, that his cities can be made vastly more efficient in many areas. Shopping districts can be remade into housing projects, churches into command centers, city squares into labor yards. This is all just fucking military. Ay. By reorganizing the urban landscapes of our state, we can also turn the cities into massive fortresses. Narrow streets will make moving through the city difficult, and can be easily transformed into choke points at a moment's notice. Each city will have a detailed plan outlining several layers of prepared defenses. Should the League come under attack, the invaders will regret the day they decided to fight on our terms. Population, building slot, administrative office. Building slot, administrative office. GDP will increase. Economy will become more centralized by 2. They always say 2. I don't know what... 2 what? 2 something, I guess. 2 fucking something. We could actually keep going down the air doctrine, even though I don't really have that much air. But I'll do it anyway. Strategy game. It's just Hoi 4, but with AI. AI instead of coded AI. You get to chat with the nations and stuff. What the hell? Lamau. So it's basically a multiplayer RP game, but you're RPing with fucking... Oh god, we have, like, no resources. But you're RPing with, AI. Remember to save PP? Yes, I've got 341 saved up, brother. Thank you. I know. Thank you. You've told me every single time, and I feel like 300 is a lot. Watch me need, like, fucking 7,000 PP. It's gonna be something very silly like that. Also, VTuber Plus still hasn't closed. Yeah, this application is busted, man. Yo, now we get to sit through, like, the incredibly fucking... We're ticking up by, like, forever. Like, this is gonna be so slow, this game, man. Jesus. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 man. That's fine. All we can do is sit and wait, I guess. Remember, no PP, no female companions. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. There we go. Goodbye, Beach Plus. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be, like, so fucking slow, man. Like, I wish we could delete countries in TNO. Can we just say goodbye to Algeria? Can we say goodbye to Australia? I'm sure they're not doing anything in this game. I like how there's an African country called Air. Like, okay. How is Middle Africa in this game, by the way? Also, is that Chad? Why is there, like, a gigantic, massive ocean in Africa? Sorry, lake. Did they expand Chad? Isn't Chad up here? What is it? Like, what happened here? This is not in Africa. Okay, the game's going way fast now. This is not in Africa, right? I'm not crazy, right? How did they expand this? What is the fucking law here? Oh yeah, Germans tested nukes in Africa. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Oh my god, they have a tree. Huh. Fair enough. Understood. What was that? Passive defense? What was that? Oh, was that my agency? It was. Okay. Germany is big and strong right there. I'm assuming they're gonna go fight Ukraine eventually. I'm assuming Ukraine became independent, yes? No, it says Raj Kommissaria, mailman. Come on now. I was just thinking like some of these countries could have like broken away, but no, they did not. I see South Africa lost South African War. You notice that? Oh. I see. These are Germans, aren't they? Yes, okay. Does South Africa have a tree? It doesn't look like it. Nope. Interesting. These are bows. Oh, we have a lot of planes, but we're not producing much planes is the problem. Also, we need so much fucking guns, man. Also, I've been trying to fix the economy as well as I can, but like, there's like straight up nothing I can do. The GDP is just this bad. It's because we're forced to have like a high military spending is the problem. South Africa has focus street only until end of South African War. That's why Tina Requiem devs are making South Africa update. Okay, that's based. That is good. Hopefully they can reclaim all of Africa. That'd be insane. What did I want to look at? Nothing, apparently. Okay. I'm just crazy. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. So I do want to build one big tank division. But right now I've just been making it that I can like. Yeah, that's only one tile. Yeah. Because I don't, like, in case we end up in, like, a double-sided war, I need, like, a lot of divisions ready to go. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that won't happen, but you never know. You never know. We should try and make these assault weapon divisions. That'd be cool. What are we using exactly? NG, RT, anti. Okay. Where exactly? Okay, here we go. There are no double-sided wars in Russian unification? Okay, fair enough. So yeah, we'll probably finish making this stack of 12, and then we want to make a big tank division. Big old tank division. Right now we're saving up army XP because I don't want to fucking, you know, use my last 2 free doctrines. See, that was 25 days, chat. That took forever to get through 25 days. You know what I mean? I could do fucking debug smooth, but oh, there it is. But I don't know how well that's gonna be, you know. Jesus Christ, it's a lot of debt. We're nearly $3 billion in debt, man. Jesus. Foundries of war. Across our territory, more land will be cleared with total force. New foundries and plants will be opened and producing anything and everything that might be of use in the battles ahead. The factories will run all hours of the day, never ceasing production for even a second. Weapon depots will be filled and backup depots and emergency backup depots because there is no such thing as over-preparation for total war for the fate of Russia. Vengeance shall be had powered by an endless stream of weapons and supplies to the front lines in the west until the job is done and the Teutonic menace are wiped from the earth. Industrial commerce will begin to improve, slightly increases minimal investment in the army funding, fucking goddammit. Debt increases, economy becomes more centralized. Eventually use PP for decision, giving you liquid reserves and repay the debt. Okay, that's good. That is very, very good, okay. Right now we're still coring everything, but it's nearly cored. Orenburg needs to be cored. Which I assume here. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Hello, James. Trying to reclaim the Spanish Empire and then take down Australia? Why? What did we do to fucking Spain? Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Oi, oi, oi. Also change, I know you can change his outfit. I like this one because it's the most normal looking. Cadre Ray designation. Rule Cadre number 3056. You have been selected by Lottery for redesignation as an urban cadre. Congratulations. New residences have been prepared for you in downtown Tumen. Resistance will be treated as treason, said a dead-eyed leaguesman to the frightened villagers. The military transport behind him sputtered in anticipation of carrying the villagers off. What's a cadre? Asked a slack-jawed local. Resistance will be treated as treason, clarified the soldier. Will we be coming back? Whimpered a little girl. Oddly, the leaguesman seemed to soften upon hearing the child's voice, and he knelt down to speak with her. Resistance will be treated as treason, he said reassuringly. Well, this guy's built like a robot. This is not how a human speaks. Like, yeah, I get that they're being slowly brainwashed, these fucking, you know, the Black League here, but like, this is very, what? Australia gonna become New Spain? Uh-huh. Before ruffling her hair and standing back up, you have 3 hours to gather your belongings and board the truck. Failure to return at that time will be treated as resistance. And resistance will be treated as treason, groaned several villagers in unison. What a lucky Kadri! Yeah, wow. I'm probably pronouncing Kadri wrong, by the way. Kader, I don't know. I just say Kadri because I don't know. I will pronounce it as I read it, you know? It is what it is. I like we have so much fucking power and not enough things to, like, make production. So can you build military factories? You can't. It's like, you just, you have what you have. You get what you get. Let's just blame it on Australian English, maybe. You didn't tell me how to pronounce it. Am I pronouncing it incorrectly or not? Okay, the game is running a little bit better, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, man, we're gonna be in this for the long run. Oi, caramba. Are there many wars happening right now? I don't know. Ongoing conflict? Okay, China's having a war. The Nordics are having a war. Northern Africa is having a war. And North-South America is having a war. Why are the Nordics having a war? Click the globe to see all wars. I'm clicking on them. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Moments, Crisis, Algerian, Ethiopian, the Western Insurrection. Huh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep upgrading the agency because, you know, now's like a good time to do it, like, I don't care. Agency's probably not integral in this mod, I reckon, but Oh my god, we have minus 77% stability. Fucking Jesus. Wait. Moment's crisis is a revolution supported by your western neighbor. Oh, okay, huh. These guys, I see. Okay, well, we nearly have guns all, fully upgraded researched, which is good. Very good. Soon they should declare a war on, Onega and Finland, I see. Okay. Also, I need to make sure I don't forget to do that. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that was way quicker, this focus at least. Colombian Civil War resumes. Okay. Fair enough, Colombia. Whatever the hell they're doing. Cool. I want to see, like, everything is, like, on an upward trend. That's pretty based. This is pretty base. I like this. Everything is an upward trend. Everything's going better. Though we still have... everything's a debuff. Like, everything is improving, but it's still a debuff. You know what I mean? It's like, what the hell? I'd like to create an empty one. So I'm assuming that we have, like, a special division, don't we? I don't know what it was, though. Sorry, go back to the research, please. These guys, the early assault weapons. These are just buffs. These don't unlock anything. Okay. Huh. Enables flamethrower. Okay, we can add a flamethrower. Jesus. We can just add flamethrowers? Fucking hell, man. Okay. No, I can't, though. Maybe it means we can add it to our division, like our tanks. Colombian Civil War is probably the most unfair proxy war because Japanese supported Colombia is just overpowered. The Resource Consolidation Commission. We got 20 of everything. Our industrial expertise development will begin to improve, and this will increase our civilian cost by 250 million. Our economy will become more centralized by 2. Still to this day, it's by 2. The various warlords who once controlled these resources were not exactly efficient in charting or extracting them, and things have not improved since we took charge to amend the situation. Petronav has recommended we create a subdivision of the State Development Directorate, the Resource Consolidation Commission. This commission would be charged with centralizing and streamlining resource harvesting within our state. Under their watch, the oil will flow constantly, the steel mills will meet their quotas, and no more resource deposits will linger in the earth unexploited. It's the only proxy I lost while playing USA. I see. Less than only 13 days, this one. I'm just really confused about how we get the Flame Company. Enables flamethrower. That's all it enables. It only enables the flamethrower. It's a tank module. There we go. That makes sense. So it's actually like static upgrade. It's not a... It doesn't unlock something, yeah. Flame tank company. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Maybe flamethrowers, like adding them to the tank? Yeah. No, I had to hover over it and it told me. Air assault? I hear... Yeah, I've been told helicopter is good, isn't it? Oh yeah, Twitch changed where Get Bits button is yesterday. Interesting. The Karelian War that's going on with our guy right here. Oh yeah, West Russian declared war on anti-communist volunteer guard. Interesting. Yeah, Murmansk and then here. Okay. Helicopters are on one of the best support. Sheesh. I can probably definitely make helicopters as well. How are my planes doing, by the way? Here they are. No. I don't know what buttons do what because I don't like the UI fucks my brain up. Where's hold air wing? Where's hold air wing? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna actually fucking go insane. Where is hold? There we go. It's this one. Thank you. Fucking hell. Anything else? 31, 80, 20, no. It's now next to the notification button and the whisper button. The whisper button that no one ever uses. Sheesh. Hell yeah, also sorry, I forgot to put you guys back over here probably. Okay, that's probably enough like ground divisions. I need to start building a good tank division, right? Yeah, it's a high defense, so we'll stick to you. Okay. Hold air wing is not even change icon yet. You still haven't even noticed it, bro. It's because the colors mess up with my brain. It messes with my brain where everything is and what anything is. Man, come on now, man. Come on now. Oi, oi, oi. I'm gonna have to do some Google searching, which is boring and cringe. Oh, I can let the gameplay still tick while I do it. But I want to look up, like, tier no fucking tank division, like, guides or something. I don't know. It's probably the same. It's the same red circle. Yeah, I know, but because everything else is a different color and whatnot, I don't know. Tier no tank division. What is the tier no division template meta? And then other than that, we can also just go to the regular Hoi4 templates. If, like, tier no specific doesn't help us. Templates. This one's from 3 years ago, which makes me think it's outdated because terrain has changed. Brother. Used to be airborne. Heard good things about 20 man with elite troops. Tanks or 40 with always goes bad for me. They punch hard, but you can't get enough in theater and supply and is undeveloped. Everybody's saying to use elite troops for everything except tank stuff. To not use elite troops for everything. Okay. This is from 4 years ago as well. Sheesh. Okay. Basically APC is mechanized infantry, IFE are armored cars. Okay, thank you. That actually does help my brain. Okay. Okay. Elite infantry, air assault, enemy... Oh, okay. Prototype anti-air equipment. Global stats. Enemy air support goes down. Prototype anti-air equipment. Shit, it changes a bunch of stuff. Require 10 anti-air equipment. Okay, okay. I see. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I wonder if we, like, try and make some elites instead. So, like, Air Assault Company. Is this, like, this is a support company. This isn't, like, a division. Russians finally making first RPGs. Well, they're anti-air RPGs, actually. They're not actually, like, RPGs. I know, listen, there's a distinction, okay? I'm assuming we maybe already had RPGs, so these are anti-air ones. Air Assault Company. Let me pause there for a bit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is a supporter company or not. This makes boom, and that makes boom. No difference. Fair enough, fair enough. No, I think... What? Maybe. Weird, whatever. Okay. Air Assault is a support company. Okay, thank you for telling me. So maybe we make some really good mountaineers? I don't know. I mean, I don't mind doing like a big medium tank maybe. But like doing some medium tanks for Russia is good, yeah? I feel like doing lights and heavies against Germany is both not amazing. Main battle. Okay, I see. We only have main battle. Okay. Wait, we already have armored car. What? Okay, APC. That's mech. That's mechanized. Armored fighting vehicle is also an armored car. Unanimous war against China. I see. Okay, so there's no light, heavy, or medium. It's just make. Oh my god, 1990. What the? What the? This game goes to 1990, bro. It's like 10 years before I'm born. Okay, there's heavy. Oh my god, we can make a super heavy tank. Shoot. I like that there's no light tanks. That's good. But you can make it fucking super heavy. See, I like the idea of building something stupid, but that's dumb. I can't do that. That's dumb. I can't do that. It is silly. I got traders to work on the Yoshi server and a resource pack and got the Eternal Streak, and also I'm playing Minecraft again, and Minecraft's really good on the Yoshi server, and also I'm really liking Minecraft, and also I'm still playing Hopeful. Sorry. I like that you go and you don't use commas. Steak, sorry. I read it too quickly because it was a long running sentence and my brain read steak and streak. Steak. Got the Eternal Steak. The steak, what, is that an infinite steak? Like, it never, like, goes away from your inventory? You can eat it forever? Infinite food? That's badass. Research and development initiatives. Our resource facility social development will begin to rapidly improve, increases mineral investment. And we get miscellaneous costs, which adds billions in dollars, plus 10 for 90 days. Fucking Jesus Christ, we're losing so much money, man. This is all for economy, by the way. This is military, which is whatever. Right now, like, I think our military is, like, reasonably whatever. And then this is foreign affairs, which I don't even know, man. I feel like I'll do foreign affairs and then military. James literally could end starvation but prefers to keep infinite steak to himself, based. It reminds me of in Gravity Falls, there's this one episode where a character called Seuss, he gets one wish for anything in the world, and he wishes for an infinite pizza, and this one guy, Blendon, is like, fuck, you're an idiot, why did you fucking wish for a goddamn infinite for a slice of pizza? And then Seuss tells him that it's an infinite slice of pizza, and he's like, oh, actually, no, that is a good wish. And that would literally solve world hunger, but then it turns out, in like the extra lore, only the one person can eat it. Like, if someone else holds the pizza, it's not infinite. So, they kind of saved the fix, I guess. The League will immediately devote more funding to expanding and modernizing the research facilities we control, as well as move to prepare all plans within towards the needs of the military. Scientific personnel and resources that we acquired during the first phase of the reclamation will be reorganized into new research teams with designated goals. Everything from chemical fertilizers to construction materials will be developed to bring forth a new Russia, stronger and more resilient than ever. Of course, the focus will be on new modern weapons for the brave soldiers of the League. So yeah, like stronger, like higher research speed, I get you. For this thing. Bro, imagine we got fucking academic golden age. Sheesh. That would be insane. Yeah, the game forces us to have such a high military spending. Oh my god. Maybe after thermonuclear war? Maybe? What the heck? Is this one of those parts where, like, the nukes will get dropped no matter what? So, by the way, what happens, like, if a major drops a nuke in my game? Does my game end? Question mark? Do you guys know? In the Five Rises, you can get Bloomberg in charge too and make Copperfrost of America. Yes, it ends. Okay, so you're saying I'm at the whims of the AI. Like, if the AI fucks me over, like Poloka's gonna drop a fucking nuke on my on the stream. Corporatist of America. Yep. Ugh. Oh, a war ended somewhere. Colombia. Oh, we need one more division. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just infantry right now. Lots and lots of infantry. Invade Germany, you get the nuke. Omsk is only Russian warlord that doesn't get peace option. Before you fight Germany, you literally get to make nukes. That's badass. You know what's fucked up about this one, chat? Is I don't want spoilers. Is that weird of TNO where I'm like, oh, I don't want spoilers for the paths? Like, I know that's stupid, but this is like the one time where I'm like, oh, the narrative design of this mod, of these paths, makes me not want spoilers. It's a story. You know what I mean? And everybody's like, oh my god, it's gonna get so fucked up. All the stuff in this one is so fucked up, man. And everybody's like, oh no. Like, okay. Don't worry, I can't even read. Fair enough, poor Polish boy. Your country has never had a fucking research initiative in the entire existence of your country. I understand. I may next do 75 exercises, bruh. Bro. Oh, sorry. Sometimes the game auto pauses. I think it's because like a news event pops up. I know that happens sometimes. A news event pops up, but it's like hidden, so like the game pauses. Shut the fuck up! Unlike you, motherfucker, desert of country, we had a dude in space. Okay, that's pretty based. Wait, let me check. Has there been any Australians? Any Australians in space? Google fucking AI is gonna tell me. Australians in space. Okay, as of 2025, there are no Australians who have been in space. Okay, but there's a website. Timeline. This year, Eric Phillips went to space. Elaine Hyde. Okay, someone in 1967, Dr. Philip K. Chapman. Fuck you, 1967, that's pretty fucking early. He died only a few years ago. An Australian-born American astronaut, serving for about 5 years in NASA Astronaut Group 6. Born in Melbourne, Australia. Okay, is he really Australian? When did he go to space? There you go. I've had people in space. You fucking lied to me, bro. He also served on the support crew for Apollo 14. Well, there you fucking go. Wow. There you go. That's based. Very nice. Okay. Thank you, agency upgrade. I guess we will get a naval department despite not needing it. Does that count as Australian? He was born in Australian! In Australia, he is Australian. That's, you can't be like, oh, are you actually, even though you're literally born in the country? I think he got American citizenship, but like, you know. Project Chimera, but it's not, oh god, that's, I wish you could zoom in. You know what I don't like, chat? I wish you could zoom in more. I think these are really good, like, icons. I would love to see what this icon is closer. This guy in the gas mask? Who the fuck is this guy? I want to see him. Project Chimera, but it's not spelt like, the Greek way. It's K-A-M-E-R-A. Deep within the Bureau's most secure laboratories, the weapons that will guarantee our triumph in the Great Trial are being tested. Mustard gas? Oi oi oi. Ricin? Oi oi oi. Cyanide? Oi oi oi. And other chemical agents are being developed by our scientists for use both on and off the battlefield. Project Chimera, the creation of our chemical weapons stockpile, is highly classified. Only a select few in the Black League know of its existence. If the outside world discovered the weapons or the plans for their use, they would condemn us as monsters. We have no time for their hypocritical moralizing. All that matters is avenging the motherland, and we will use every tool available to make sure justice is done. Add Project Chimera. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, yep. Fair enough. Okay, that guy was from 1967. There are a bunch of other people as well, chat. So, there was a guy this year who was Australian who went to space. And he was, and the guy I just said was Australian. He was born in Australia and he had Australian citizenship and then he got American citizenship when he was like an adult at my age. Oh, whoa, Choco, wrong. Novichok A230. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know. Some guy died. Womp womp. Oh yeah, I forgot if there's military police. I assume there is. I do want to research that. I know I don't need it, but I want it. It makes me happy with the, you know, occupied territory template. It satisfies my brain. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Ay, 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 man. This fucking game speed, bro, makes me cry, brother. New artillery? That's noise. Let's keep going down the artillery. Nice. More radio as well. See, I could build a radio if I wanted to. I could build some fucking radios. What does a prison do? What does a prison do? Oh, this probably just increases, like, the development of stuff, right? Bro, the amount of content Tino has, it takes me like 10 days to finish one campaign. Fair enough. This is taking me a lot of streams, so... But I'm enjoying it a lot, right? That's why I wanted to not be sick when I came back to it, because I actually read it. And there's not been too much reading, so... I just gotta pace myself. When it comes to, like, random generic events, or like, events that I don't give a shit about, I'm not gonna read it. Alright, but... Yo. Oh, we can actually get Esprit de Corps. Sheesh. Prison gives you more stability, I see. Uh-huh. Like, does it increase... Like, if I build, say, like, schools, does that increase my academic base? Is that a stupid question? Like, if I build schools, will it increase it? Yes or no? I already have 100% school coverage. Put your cursors at the circles in a construction tab and it says, okay. So the more you have, the more of the effect. So I need to build more prisons, I see. And like one office and like a bunch of hospitals and army bases. Okay, I see. Huh. Interesting. If circle is filled, it won't give you any more bonuses. Yeah. I understand that, yeah. I understand. Ba-da-da-da. I'd like to see Tino implement the facilities. That'd be pretty based. Okay, let me... Okay, that's not whatever. Here. I think we're good. I don't really want to build anything. I need 8 civs. Okay. I downloaded Necrovision game, something like Polish Doom on budget, Lamau. Okay. Project Chimera, funding sufficient. Funding proposed under current budget should be enough to establish operations and begin small-scale production with little modification. Large-scale production might necessitate considerably larger commitments in the future. Facilities under construction. The construction of adequate research facilities has proven challenging while maintaining the required level of secrecy, but are now well underway. Attaining necessary production capabilities might necessitate appropriation of significant industrial assets from other operations. Steps to pre-approve these appropriations are strongly recommended. Recruitment sufficient. Added leadership is motivated and prepared. Lists of suited personnel now contain enough candidates with the needed skills and characteristics for acquisition to begin. The use of coercive measures to ensure full cooperation from staff is expected to be necessary and pre-approved. Project is ready for initialization pending final approval. Approved. First minutes of the game is 12 minutes of cutscenes. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Yeah, here. Oi, 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 game. Come on, man. The black budget. Minimizing liability for miscellaneous costs for 90 days. Okay. We get like... Okay. To keep track of resource requests and consumption during testing and experimentation, a separate confidential budget will have to be created. This black budget will function as a log of items we have diverted from other areas to priority research. This will include weapons requiring stress testing, tanks with flawed armor designs, even prisoners who would otherwise join the redemptory brigades. They'll instead be earning their redemption as test subjects. Oh boy, okay. The scientists will have everything we can offer them so they can be the brains of our vengeance. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We're reaching that now, huh? Oh no, I just realized, okay, well the game was just running then, so we just wasted some focuses. Some days. I gotta go back. Why reloading game? I missed a few days on the focus because the game was running and I didn't realize. There we go, okay. Cool, yeah. There we go. Oh, and then... There we go. I noticed Great War Redux have been doing great purges on Reddit and Discord. Not surprised. Not surprised. There we go. Much better. Cool. Much, much better. Average Russian response to minor disagreement. Okay. Oh, was the artillery upgrade? No, that was the infantry upgrade. Night vision, sheesh. And the fact that lead dev is Russian, lel. Bruh. Oh, man. Me going snore, 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 me over here because fucking the game speed. That's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, okay. Debug smooth does help it for the time being. That's fine then. Heavy tank, AFV, armored fighting vehicle, MBT. So that's the one. That's the main battle tank, MBT. That's like our main tank. 18 breakthrough. 35 armor. Yeah, okay. I see. Minimizing liability. There we go. It had started small. One of his subordinates had alerted him to the high spending being directed towards land survey and related activities in the spring budget. Constantine had wanted to make sure his bureau was getting value for money and decided to investigate what they needed a land survey for. Navigating the complex web of bureaucracy had only become more difficult under the management of the Black League, but Constantine had applied the same single-track determination to this task that had seen him rise rapidly through the ranks since their takeover. While he turned up several other instances of high sums directed towards land survey and related activities, he could not seem to track down where the money went. In the end, he had to call it in a favor with his brother-in-law at the State Development Directorate to get a physical address. Now that he had safely written it down, maybe he'd finally get to the bottom of things. The morning after Constantine's visit to the Directorate, there was a strange man in his bedroom when he woke up. As Constantine scrambled to make sense of the situation, the intruder politely invited him to get dressed and join him for breakfast. "Please have some tea," the man began as Constantine sat down opposite him. "Constantine Alexandrovich, by all accounts, a great servant to Russia and the Black League," he continued. "It would be a loss for everyone if something was to happen to you. It's a dangerous job hunting addresses. Going back to your office might be better for your health." "It is a nice office." Research facilities development will begin to improve. Tommy K has decided to try out the new update for the mod, and all I see is comments on the mod. So many people. Fucking, I saw Productions, like, still plays it, and like, I get that they all play it, it's content, and they probably know that everybody hates it right now, and so it's getting clicks, it's getting views, and people are clicking on it, going to the comments and saying, "This mod's bad," but it gets that view, right? Academic-based social development will begin to rapidly improve, increases monthly education policy effectiveness drift, increases our GDP by 1.1 billion, gains in all league education miscellaneous costs. Okay. A new nationwide education system is being planned, centered around a curriculum designed to prepare children as young as 5 to serve the league in any capacity they possibly can. Fucking hell, man. This will not be an education of useless academics and pointlessly weak humanities, but of practical skills. Children will learn how to work in their parents' cadres. They will learn that if called upon, they must be able to fight and willing to die for Russian in the league. We expect no more than them, no more from them than we do from any other citizen, brother. As we said in comments, this update feels more like a one and done type of thing. So can we actually, like, break someone's cipher? No, we're building it now, and then we might be able to break someone's cipher. We have like 4 years, so I guess we'll try and break. Yo, Zukov. I always forget that Zukov's running that over there. I know Zukov, like I know him as you know, a historical man. No, I know him personally, actually, chat. Bam. Okay, and we'll do the next one. May as well go back to here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Production. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. So can't really do anything else. It's Germany. Yeah, exactly. There's one extra guy here that I don't want. Brother, every month is a fucking long ass load, man. Sheesh. Okay, this guy. This guy go here. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay. But yeah, the Water End All, I think that will be really big and popular when it comes out. I'm excited for it. I think a lot of people will be playing that and streaming that and doing videos and stuff. You know what I mean? And that lead dev that was arguing on Steam went offline now that they turned off Steam comments, Lamau. We have a stratocracy. What the fuck is a stratocracy, man? Little more than a military organization. Expanding the minimal effort. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Low supplies? What? We're in that capital, brother. What the hell? Fair enough, I guess. The National Redoubt Program. Decisions to establish the National Redoubt shall be unlocked. Across the nation, we will build a system of bunkers and shelters based on the designs of those in Omsk. Pre-existing fortification complexes and metro systems will be reinforced and stocked with supplies to serve as emergency shelters for when the Great Trial comes. New purpose-built shelters will be built in the largest cities in the nation, designed to hold as many people as possible. If the day comes when the enemy decides they would rather destroy the world than face the consequences of their choices, Black League will shelter in the earth. When the fires are burned out, we will emerge and wipe them from the earth for the final definitive time. Sheesh. That is. Tina Requiem Dev said that the more shelter, the bigger Black League will be after Nuke War. Oh. So that's a good thing to do? Okay. I see. Wait till we have a few more up. But RDKF works here or next Black League update. I see, I see. There's a lot that goes to this mod. I like it. So it's 1967 right now, and we have, what, 3 years until fucking stuff happens? 69, prepare for war. Okay, we have 2 years. We have 2 years. Okay, understood. Understood. And then that would be going up against the West Russian army specifically as well. So is the Far Eastern Soviet Republic and the Grand Principality of Central Siberia supposed to fight each other? I assume they are. Unless these are the 4, like, could these be 4 rushes? I don't know. You fight for the west and 2 others fight for the east. Okay. The League's youth. Also, we have some stuff that's just popped up. Scientific research. We get offices and schools. Okay, we don't need offices. We don't need schools, I mean. We have a lot of schools. But it also improves our social development. Then another build up for another unification war. I'm assuming I'm still going to save PP even though I have 500. The League's youth. Andre loved school. His teachers pushed him hard, he knew, but this was important if he was to help ensure national survival. Every person living within the League's territory, even those as young as him, needed to learn, needed to prepare. If the great trial was to be overcome, and Andre intended, with every fiber of his being to be ready. Eventually spent it on shelters? Okay, yep. In between his ordinary classes on language, mathematics, and the like, he received instruction on the principles of the League. In the morning, he learned about the visionary foresight of General Kubashev and his preparation for the first national programs of action. In the afternoon, he learned about how he could better shape himself to help, with ever-increasing effectiveness, the purification, reclamation, and vengeance inherent to the other programs. Every day, one more day closer to the great trial, he learned more, understood more, and became more prepared. He'd even begun applying his lessons outside of school, watching carefully for evidence of revisionism or insufficient dedication. He'd already identified several such individuals, and though he could of course not be sure what happened after his reports, at least 2 had so far not been seen, and deservedly so. Andre intended to protect himself, his family, his people, and the Black League, and he would not be deterred from any course of action that would advance any of those goals. That was what his teachers had taught him, and Andre very much loved school. To overcome the great trial, loyalty must be ensured from a young age. Sheesh. The Haitian Revolutionary Front, what the fuck? Sounds like Haiti will have civil war. Well, actually, it's done. It's over. Move along. National Redoubt Program, and we're doing it now. Sheesh. We get a bunch of forts, anti-air, and radar stations. Okay, I see. Okay, yep. And you basically should just always do these. Understood. The National Redoubt. After much speculation by the leadership of the League about the nature of the Great Trial that looms ever on the horizon, we've come to understand the inevitable certainty that the war shall be nuclear in nature. Oh god. If Russia is to survive the German hellfire, then we'll need to invest in the greatest network of underground bunkers the world has ever known. Wasn't there some fucking, Albanian guy who loved to build bunkers as well? Build them all now, for the great trial, hurrah! Okay, now that we've done that, I'm gonna ignore military, because I want to go do... I don't know what this tree is. This is like... telling them that my enemies, I hate them. Like, You know what I mean? Our image abroad. Now that we have unified West Siberia, it is about time we cultivate an appropriate image for ourselves. We need to appear as a legitimate unifier if we want any support from other powers. A foreign policy, yeah. But Fire Ice's, Yoji's becoming real. Albania is making it. What the fuck? Legitimate power and support. Our contenders cannot be allowed to gain the support and backing we directly need. An appearance of strength and determination will get the attention of America and Japan, which will allow us to receive aid to build up for the unification of Russia and the Great Trial. AI leader. Lamau. Making sure the other powers know we are the only group capable of defending Russia from the evils of National Socialism will surely let us stand apart from any other rival governments who don't have the dedication. With assistance from foreign powers, our rivals will be diminished, and we will stand above all of our enemies. The Foreign Ministry awakens. So I don't even need political power for this. So well, I needed oh my god. I needed command power, which you can only save up so much. That's good, you can save up even more PP. I feel like this is one of those RPG game things where oh yes, I'll save the really good potion for when I need it, and then you never ever use it because no, I'll need it later. I'll need it whenever. Okay. Yes, keep upgrading the artillery. Like, we do use yes, of course we do. I could even make 30 whiffs, but that's, like, I don't have enough mills to fucking produce guns, so. No, I trust you will. A lot of PP after uniting Russia, especially coring thing. Okay, yeah, I get you there, yep. Right, hurry up and load. Sheesh. There we go. More? Okay, the power grid. Yeah, which we definitely don't need. All good. Wait, was that my agency? Yes, it was. Cool. Okay, well at least we're gonna have a safe, like a code cracked for West Siberia. Eventually we'll need to start working on one for Germany too. New Grenada, okay. Fortress Kozvinsky Common. Common Rider? What the hell? That's the one. Is that the one we're building? Or no, okay, I don't know. All Yazov saw was a big flat rock in the middle of nowhere, okay? But this was to be the last bastion of the Russian people. The new command center here under Kozvinsky Common would ensure that nothing could stop the final plans for revenge on Germany. The Earth would absorb the blows from even the strongest nuclear weapons, and those sheltered inside would survive, to emerge as avenging angels for the motherland. Construction had already begun some time ago, and he could just barely make out the massive concrete and steel circular doorway that led deep into the mountains. This is fucking cool. This is like a cool fucking nuclear shelter. All of Omsk had experienced being underground at one point or another, but no subterranean structure would truly compare to this operation. He thought of what Kabrashev would say if he saw this, and what his little state had become. For some reason, it turned his stomach. A wriggling doubt in the back of his head told him that something was off. He remembered the doubts he heard from Kabrashev just before his death, and his words about right and wrong. They left a sour taste in his mouth as he walked towards what was to be his wonder of the world. Surely Kabrashev would agree that this was necessary. Surely that he was doing the right thing for Russia. Such thought cannot be entertained. Damn. I like how Kabrashev was like, you know, morally questionable at the very least. And then Yazov is like, hold my beer. Extremely high deficit. I forgot that we actually have an economy. I've never like looked at the social. What? Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god, you can actually see. Okay. And then here's trade. I didn't even realize we could trade stuff. I never got around to finding it. People drink Kabrashev. It can't get any worse than that, right? Yazov holding my vodka. Literally. The Foreign Ministry awakens. West Siberian Provisional Authority Foreign Ministry Eternal Memo number 001. 0001. If you receive this memo, it means you've been short-lined to serve your mother country in the new Foreign Ministry. Yo, Mailman gets to be part of that, apparently. Foreign Ministry. Officers are being prepared to in Western Omsk, and you'll be notified when you are required. Starting immediately, you are required to begin your planning around the key diplomatic issues facing the League and be ready to present solutions. Issue number 1, foreign relations and legitimacy for our authority. Goodwill is a meaningless fiction, but if we allow the Americans and the Japanese to believe us to be a hostile or threatening regime, then we will soon find our rivals to be meeting us on the field with foreign guns in hand and volunteers at their backs. Additionally, any embargoes must be strangled in the cradle, especially on goods that will be needed to prepare for the Great Trial. Issue number 2, as the Great Maw of the Black League opens up to an unsuspecting world, naive humanitarians will flood into our territory to help. We need to ensure that they are monitored, that they find nothing they should not, and that every scrap of value is extracted from their visit. Issue number 3, the German menace casts a long shadow over Russia, and we need to cow them into inaction until we are truly prepared for the trial. Issue number 4, many of the illegitimate warlords have grown too paranoid toward us to make infiltration a straightforward task. We need to choose new and vulnerable victims we can begin spying on. The world will know of us only when we want them to. Sheesh. Operation Potemkin shall be put into place and cosmetic reforms shall be made to our government. PP Plus gets event Operation Potemkin briefing. On the world stage, our nation has appeared to be mysterious and inaccessible. If we want support, this will need to change. Comrade Yazov has ordered an extensive campaign to show the world he is a developmental authoritarian attempting to bring improvement and modernity to his country. To make sure we receive as much support as possible, we will invite multiple foreign dignitaries and press for the first time to visit territories under our control. To the foreigners, it is the League's best interest to present ourselves as a society traumatized by war and economic disparity. We can send a message that we are struggling to demilitarize and beat our swords into plowshares. The press will be shown only what we want them to. This is very North Korean, by the way, I just realized. Soon we'll have the aid we want, not meant for demilitarization, but something much more effective at destroying our enemies. Yeah, I'm sure that's fucking cyber commentary. Me comparing this authoritarian military state to North Korea. Wow, truly no one has ever done such a thing. Counterpoint: Black League is more open to the world to achieve its goals. Correct, fair enough. Yes, I'll admit that. I agree with that. I just realized, why is there a weird bear icon here? For these agents. No reason, I don't know. Bam. Okay, we need 10, which is a lot, but I guess I'll do it. Actually, that's not even enough. No, it means just trains will stop for a bit, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, train production will stop for a bit. Womp womp. So this is one of the most difficult paths, by the way. When does it become difficult? Will it be difficult when I fight the Revolutionary Front or when I fight Germany? I'm assuming Germany. Or was it supposed to be difficult at the start when I was fighting everybody else? Because that was not that difficult. Germany? Okay, understood. Okay, that should be another bunker we can build. No, not yet. Okay. Understood. Other motherfuckers are easy AF. I see, I see. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna get some cool event here. Operation Potemkin briefing. All of you are aware of the many failures of the first trial. We must learn from these and adapt to our new circumstances. One of these failures was poor relations between Russia and the Western powers. When alliances against the Germans needed to be formed, they backed away. When aid needed to be sent, they did not send enough. When the time came for all nations to stand strong against the madmen, the world failed. Justice will come to those who abandoned Russia in our hour of greatest need. That is not why I have called you here today. I am here to announce Operation Potemkin. This operation, conducted by our propaganda department as well as our Directorate of Foreign Activities, will ensure that those who do not understand the measures we must take are either not aware of them or convinced of the necessity. This means giving a new face to the Black League, one of strength, yes, to deter aggression, but also one of peace, one of security. We must focus on the people and how safe and fulfilled they are at being part of a great nation. We must pretend to be as hedonistic and narcissistic as those in the West. We must also reassure our potential enemies that our goals do not stretch beyond the borders of Russia. The Japanese would certainly be nervous about a resurgent Russia. They must be calmed. The Germans would naturally be furious about the rise of strong power once again in the East. They must be deceived and distracted. Gentlemen, we must act quickly as reunification continues. Details on assignments can be found on page 5, budgetary matters on page 13. Good hunting. Lambs to the slaughter. I don't care if I should spoil it, but Germany is not the only motherfucker you'll face during Final War, brother. Appeal for recognition. America and Japan. Dai Nippon Teikoku. What the fuck? Why is Japan got a weird name? We need to appeal to the foreign powers to recognize us as a legitimate nation and the best. Okay. Hopefully. Okay, I'm assuming that this isn't like they're gonna deny it, right? I don't think there's a chance of that. Appeals to the powers to recognize us as a legitimate nation and the best contender to unify Russia. The newly formed National Reclamation Authority will deal with the foreign nations and make sure our appearance is up to par with what they are looking for. They must not be allowed to back some other illegitimate government that is not our own. Of course, the largest thing stopping us from receiving support is our appearance of seeming too radical. The League will be shown to appear as not ruthless dictators, but unfortunate authoritarians who care about their nation and their people. The League is justly fighting against the dangers of National Socialism. It won't be hard to hide some of our more unappealing qualities from foreigners. True. I like how fucking this vanilla Hoi 4 Germany game has the big ass swastika. There's a fucking Chitino. Dai Nippon Teikaku translates to Empire of Japan. Makes sense, makes sense. Holy shit, takes a while for the game to load. Save, I mean. Also, Empire Manchuria just exists still? Huh. Also, Japan became very democratic. Huh. Oh, they also have like a Giga Asia faction. Okay. Is this guy's name literally Asian? No, it's Asen. Asen Goro Puyi. No tree. How fun is Japan in TNR? On a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, that's a tree. Ooh, that's a tree. Ooh, That's a scrumptious dilly yumptious tree. Can we make anime in that tree? How much political power can we save up? What's the limit? I always ask that and I always forget, because it depends on the mod. Because I swear, I remember back in my day, you could only save up to 999. And since we don't know which one of these will fight, I guess I won't do a, intel for them, because it'd be a waste. But I will do one on Germany. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight through, like, all of Germany, right? Like, from fucking the Moscowian to the Ukraine to all of them. Max PP is 2,000. Okay. How fun? Japan is basically a 500-page novel that faces internal problems of either remaining fascist, democratic, or becoming corporate state. I see. Isn't that this game? This is already a 500-page novel, bro. This one we're playing right now. But it has the funny nukes is funny. Okay. We should actually do these air ones, I just realized. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, these are still 2 years away, so I don't really care. Yeah, but Japan is also one of the main sides of Cold War, so it also fights proxy wars. I see. Also, I feel like our fucking government just changed a lot. Oh yeah, I guess it changed because we became a military junta instead of whatever we were before. Okay, huh. Okay, this, do it again. Yep, yeah, so, yeah, by the way, I'm assuming we have to fight through, German-occupied Moscow and Ukraine and all that to get to Germany. Like, right, we're fighting their entire faction, yeah? I just need to know for cryptology reasons if I'm gonna... If I break Germany's fucking code. I need to break other people's codes in the long term, maybe. Right, because if I break Germany's code, it's like, whatever. But if I get fucking stuck on the front line of Moscow, it doesn't really mean anything, right? Post World War II night vision. Sheesh. Do the next one, please. Actually, it's funny thing is Yazov turned military junta so his country looked better for the other countries while secretly remaining ultranationalist. Yeah. Yeah. Does this actually say anything? Despotism. Authoritarian oligarchic rule characterizes a junta. Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be a fucking thing from America and Japan. We'll see if they say anything or not, I don't know. America and Japan get an event. I don't know if that means we get an event back. I love when they recognize me. I committed a big error while trip-sitting some friends. What is trip-sitting? Oh, you're sitting... Okay. You're like watching their house while they're on a trip. No. You're watching your friends while on a trip with them. This is confusing. You're watching them make sure they don't trip over. Like that is like the most literal. Explain Elder Scrolls lore with a whiteboard and markers. Oh my god, you sound like fucking Wendigoon, bro. How the CIA assassinated Kennedy with a whiteboard. Well, they were high, so they don't do dumb shit. Okay, I get you now. United States recognition. There was some worry that we were overselling the performance to the American diplomats, but our theatric did their jobs. Theatrics. What a nice people, said one diplomat before being loaded back into his jet. I hope they turn things around and rebuild. Fucking classic Americans. As the Americans, this was literally like America with Nazi Germany, like prior to, you know, escalations in 1937 with Austria. I would genuinely say that this is not like America. That fucking, you know, what was it? Fucking Hindenburg like flew to America, and the fucking American athletes were in the Nazi German 1936 Olympics, right? This is just fucking average America. It's like, oh, they're not a problem. Best buddies. Now they want to do more weed while I explain the Elder Scrolls lore to them? Fuck, bruh. As the Americans leave, the plastered smiles in the city center all fall back into the resolute scowls that have made permanent homes upon the faces of our citizens. We came off just as planned, just a simple poor country trying hard to make a good impression in the eyes of America and therefore the OFN. We are just what we want to be. We are just what we want to be. Forgettable. Receive a call from their foreign officers a week later after they return to their decadent homeland. Our request has been accepted. We'll take it as a sign that Americas will stay neutral. Sheesh. Damn, son. Should I prepare a PowerPoint presentation and a test, Lamau? The Empire of Japan recognizes us. The Japanese are the great vulture of Asia. Their imperial addiction drives a great hunger in their bellies. A craving for resources that can be easily taken from the backwoods people of lesser nations. It was hardly a difficult deception to make the Japanese think we were only one such opportunity. We needed to make no promises, only implying that we'll be happy to integrate into the economic sphere once unified in exchange for international recognition. Wishful thinking took them far enough to think we might actually go through with the insulting plan. This was enough to get their interest, and an accidental detour of the delegation into an industrial stockpile of resources we trucked in from all over our territory had them so enchanted that they gave us everything we wanted. With Japan now officially recognizing us, we can trust that they, along with their wretched East Asian puppets, will stay neutral in our unification struggles. BP plus 50? Sheesh. You thought you guys were gonna get high? No. You're getting a college level class on Elder Scrolls lore, bruh. Okay, continuing. The Red Cross in Omsk will increase our liquid reserves, and our GDP will increase. Sheesh. Aid for the reconstruction. Now that we are on better terms with Japan and the United States, the National Reclamation Authority has started asking nations for materials and supplies. Ostensibly, this will be used for the reconstruction and rebuilding of our nation. Most of it will in reality be used for military buildup. Russia cannot be unified with consumer goods and civilian technologies. Only through the sword and the shield may we achieve vengeance on Germany and her collaborators. Any other contender for unification will surely show no mercy. We will act in kind. I will be the sword and shield of Russia, by which justice will be done for the fallen, from the oath of the Black League. Sheesh. Red Cross is Omsk? Ah, shit. Just imagine Red Cross arriving and seeing all this shit. Alright, I'll be back, chat. I just need to go to the bathroom and stuff. Hello, Crunchy. Is that Brad Pitt? No, I'm not Brad Pitt. No. Last time I checked, I'm not Brad Pitt. Well, oh wait, do you mean like, do you mean one of the portraits? Wait, go back gaming. Do you mean one of the portraits? Is one of these Brad Pitt? I don't know. I don't. I'm pretty sure these are all real Russians, right? I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Are you guys just throwing boulders at each other? Yep. Yep. Sacrifice. Yep. I feel clean and reborn. Being okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anyway. By the way, freaking America recognizes the Omsk government. That's pretty based. In a surprising move, the Americans have announced today that they will be formally recognizing the West Siberian Provisional Authority as a legitimate Russian nation-state. Little was previously known about the isolated Siberian state, even by the standards of Russia, but a recent diplomatic mission sent by the Americans found the government to be a very amicable potential partner in the region. State officials have gone ahead with the criticism for working with the dictator, Dmitry Yazov, citing him as a developmental authoritarian who is merely acting as head of the country until Russia unification is complete. Dmitry Yazov has made promises of responsible military action over the unification wars to come, along with a speedy transition to democracy afterwards. Omsk seems like a nice place to visit. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Japan recognizes the Omsk government. Sheesh. International observers were baffled this afternoon when the Japanese government issued a statement this morning recognizing the enigmatic West Siberian territory as a lawful and sovereign nation-state. Critiques of the move come in large part due to the thick shroud of secrecy surrounding the Omsk-based government. The move is taken by many to be economically motivated, as the West Siberians have reportedly offered favorable trade terms to the Japanese upon the day of unification. Already, the Zaibatsu are drafting plans to move in and exploit Russian resources, but they are pragmatic enough to know that they'll need to wait until the wars have wrapped up, lest they lose their investments to marauding warlords. Is Omsk owned for business? I mean, maybe, I guess. Hell yeah, that's badass. Where are my horses, by the way? Yeah, I do have a stack of horses. I thought so. Oh, I forgot that I just have a random ass template that I don't even want. I can't even delete it. This one just exists. Okay, build a new readout, please. Yep. Bam. Cool. Only takes 3 months to build a new readout as well. I think we'll have like them all nearly done by the time we start the war. Nice. Keep upgrading artillery, I don't care. Hell yeah. Okay. Yep, we get an event there, cool. 18 months till the war with West Russia. The Red Cross in Omsk, as expected, not that we've opened up contact with the outside world. Now that we've opened up contact with the outside world, requests to offer humanitarian aid to our populace have begun to arrive with our foreign ministry. Preparations have already been made for these useful idiots. A compound near Omsk has been set up for the Red Cross to share with a few Catholic organizations, and they'll be arriving soon. Ads have been carefully chosen from the ranks of our special forces. They'll provide a smiling face for the foreigners and give us plenty of notice as to where the humanitarians are planning on heading next. A team of prudent specialists will be moving ahead of the aid caravans, preparing the site and the locals to survive against the international scrutiny. Any villages with loose lifts that are found to be in the path with the foreigners will be quickly relocated to work camps to avoid any regrettable leaks. Some of the leaks aren't certain any of this is worth the risk, but it's hard to say no to free vaccines and foreign planners setting up emergency preparedness protocols in the countryside. Even if the pretentious notion that they're here to lift us out of poverty is an insulting one, we'll watch them carefully. Cool. A message to Berlin. Oi, 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 oi. It is time we finally send a message to our great enemy. The Glavovich has prepared a message directly to the Fuhrer of Germany, denouncing the great evils of National Socialism. In the message, Yazov has also vowed Germany will never be allowed to harm Russia again. Once Russia is united under the leadership of the Black League Germany, Germany shall finally face the consequences of its past. The foul and vicious Third Reich grows ever closer to its inevitable demise. Alright, let's see how well that goes. They're probably not even gonna like notice us. That would be the funniest bit. They're just like, okay. The letter remains unopened. $7,000 guns. Or 8,000 really. And most of that is for the reinforcements. Yeah, 6,000, okay. The Red Cross's contribution. Ivan sighed as the American doctors left the village in their small caravans or jeeps. They had been pleasant to deal with, more pleasant than anyone had expected. The government warned them to be on their best behavior, and they had done so. Russia didn't have people like those Red Cross workers anymore, people with big hearts and bright smiles. It was infectious. The town found itself smiling despite themselves, singing songs and drinking vodka in the foreign camps at night. The children had been inoculated against diseases, and Ivan was glad that his own daughter might have a better chance at life thanks to their actions. No sooner than they disappeared over the horizon did the Black League Special Forces team step out of the forest. Ivan felt his heart drop. The pleasant dream the Americans had brought with them had left with their caravan. An acceptable performance, growled an officer in a commissar hat. What did they leave behind? For a single suicidal moment, Ivan thought about lying, about hiding the medical supplies, the water purification equipment, the school books. With a reluctant sigh, Ivan handed over the rough scrawled inventory list he'd made. The officer scanned through it and nodded. We'll have a truck here in about half hour, have a few men on hand to help us load it all up. We'll put their aid to good use. PP go up, increase our liquid reserves. Man, I don't need liquid reserves. We have $10 billion and nothing to spend it on. And $3 billion in debt. Can we just... I wish you could use your reserve. No, so this is not actually reserve. This is just the GDP. Which means I think we earn 10 billion a year. I don't know. Our GDP is sort of going... Our deficit is going down a little bit, I think. I think so, in any case. We'll see, we'll see. The disappearance of Albert Speer? What the hell? What, huh? I know Bormann is in charge, but what? Don't you have a decision for liquid reserves? No. Do you mean these? Do you mean the regional development? But these all cost PP as well, is the problem. These all cost PP as well as money, I guess, maybe. I don't know. No? Polocus? Disappearance of Albert Speer. Albert Speer has vanished. The former German Reich minister turned Nazi exile has spent the last few years living in America after seeking political asylum. Many Nazis who fled the aftermath of the German Civil War sought to change their identity. Albert Speer instead published a book under his own name and conducted several high-profile interviews to increase its sales figures. That's just like real life. As the early hours of the morning, Albert Speer has gone missing, and the American police are coordinating to conduct a nationwide manhunt. Public statement: Germany's Foreign Minister Wolfgang Hüll wished the Americans luck in their investigation and demanded that Speer be extradited to the Reich in the event of his discovery. Where is Speer? Bormann is probably doing second night of Long Knives. Oi, oi, oi. Bro secretly fled to Crimea. I like how Crimea is its own country. Actually, no, that's German-occupied Crimea. My bad. Who's this guy owning the fucking Caucasus? Reproduction unit, don't mind if I do. 2 of them, sheesh. I like how we only have 1 consumer good. That's pretty based. That's very low. Is it worth it to play the German Civil War at all? The Lycurgus of Russia. To describe Yazov is not to describe a traditional political figure in a modern sense. His policies are unconventional, his ideological underpinnings vast and lacking the crude labels of left or right. If he represents anything at all, he represents order and nation and stability and strength, in terms that can easily be understood by the average man and woman of Russia. And of course, to be prepared against future aggression from Germany with a major focus on mass armament. While this may seem like his end goal, it is in reality a way to maintain public support and to create a shared sense of unity among the Russian people. He is bringing a new order to Russia, as Solon did to Athens or Lycurgus or Sparta, a figure that cares for his people above all else and wishes to create a nation that will outlive him. And you always fight German Civil War no matter what? No, I mean... Okay, Germany will always fight a civil war if you play Germany, yeah. So fucking Himmler over here just exists. But I'm assuming he can build up in Burgundy and fight whoever is in charge at some point. But like you say that the Burgundy path is kind of boring. Right? But look, this looks so dumb. I like the idea of this. I don't know though. You can't even see what the names of these focuses are. That's interesting. Are they like hidden? Like what are you don't know what these focuses are. Huh. Anyway. The following was written by Samuel Huntington, a political scientist who has spent many months in our territory researching the economic and social system of our nation. His article, published in various outlets throughout America and the free world, has already made waves, as many nations are reconsidering their prior stances on us. This may prove useful, especially considering the necessity of additional resources and contacts in these nations. While distasteful, it would prove useful in defeating both our enemies in Russia and in the eventual conclusion of the Great Trial. Lycurgus of Russia? I like the sound of that. All other countries see a Strengerheim. Okay. Only Burgundy sees the name under Strengerheim. That's cool. I like that. That's fucking cool. That makes me want to play them. Oh my god. Because they're a fucking... Obviously, because they're, you know, it's Himmler. It's like fucking... SS, yeah? So it's all fucking... Shush. Shush, shush. Be quiet. No one knows. It's all secrets. AI always leads to collapse of Burgundy. Rip. So you have to be a player to save them. Okay, some guy takes over German Africa. What? Huh? The African devastation, the horror, the... What? What happened there? What? Oh. Oh no, my game's gonna run even slower now. Even as a player, you only fight one war with France and that's it? Interesting. Bro, this is just like fucking Kaiserreich, man. It's just like fucking Kaiserreich, dude. Bruh. What? 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 Hey, who said that? Get out of here! Don't say that. I get in trouble if you say that. What the fuck? Don't say that, bro. What the hell, dude? That was scary. Why was it a normal song and then I just said the bad words? What the heck, man? Okay, let's see what the German Reich says to us after after we get that event. Like, we send them a letter or whatever. Imagine they never respond to us. That would actually be pretty funny. But if you want to have war with Himmler Burgundy, you have to go with Heydrich Germany. Okay. I see. More agency stuff, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so I only need 5 now, which means... Oh, we can actually get rid of a lot of civs. Wait. So if you're Germany, you have to go Heydrich to fight Himmler. To take them over. They're the only one who will fight Himmler. Is Heydrich. Who does Hitler name as his successor, like, legitimately? I'm assuming it's Bormann. I mean, in real life, it was Bormann. Otherwise, but in this timeline, Himmler has his own fucking big-ass fucking country. So, like, Otherwise, you have to wait for AI to collapse Burgundy. I see. Because before the collapse of the Reich, Hitler trusted Himmler the most. Like, he was his right-hand man. But I'm assuming in this timeline, they kind of stoked the tensions a bit more between the two. Okay, so Germany got an event, but I never got, like, a response back from them, Lamau. Okay. Start the illegals program. I don't like the sound of that. Darkness from the East. Under the direction of Yuri Drozdov, the Black League will begin a program in which to infiltrate Germany. We need to know their every weakness to bring down the Nazi behemoth. There is also the possibility of creating weaknesses for ourselves to exploit in the future. Areas easily accessible as sabotage can be utilized when the time comes. Now is the perfect moment to send informants and sleeper agents across the Einspach. The preparation of sabotage operations now will give us more options in the future. A head start on gathering intelligence will also prove useful once we have unified Russia based. I'm gonna quickly take a look at this, like, military stuff. Yeah, it's like 2 for land doctrines, infantry, air, armor, special forces tech, okay. So, like, this is not that amazing. I'm just checking, like, this will be the best. Military stats. Okay. Now, this is, like, stuff I can get in the middle of the war. I don't need these beforehand. That's why I'm looking at it now. Yeah, okay. Tino Law, Himmler got mad on Painter for signing peace, calling him traitor of Aryan race. So to prevent civil war with SS, Painter gave Himmler his own states. Okay. Wait, so Hitler signed peace. Who did he sign peace with? Britain? What? I'm so confused that Himmler was even more nationalistic in this timeline. It's just so... I don't know. It's opposite, because Himmler was, like, trying to seek peace with the Allies, like, in 1941. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird that Himmler would be like, you're a traitor, bruh. Even though, like, Himmler was the traitor in real life. We have USA, UK is under control of Germany. Okay, yep. Britain is a part of the Fire Germany faction, the Germany faction. Okay, so it's the USA, I see. Huh. Does UK have any content? Is this worth playing? Canadian Constitution dies in the crib? Bruh, okay. No democracy for Canada, I guess. This lowers the stability of Moscow, which makes me think, yeah, Moscow's gonna be like a big fight we have to do. It's our big main push to begin with. Like, you know. Finland got really big. Sheesh. Do you think would we have a fight with Finland after we, like, maybe get Germany back? Because this is technically Russian land, yeah? According to the old canon Tino law, not canon anymore, Painter picked Heydrich as successor, but Civil War was won by Bormann. Okay. Wait, Tino has a canonical path? That's weird. You would think canon only affects, like, prior to playing the game. War crimes in the title, not playing as Canada or Poland? Well, yeah, but we're playing as the Russians who fucking hate the Germans, so, you know. I like that you can actually see the big dumb Germania bullshit on the map. An absolute monarchy being declared and rebels crush. Not anymore. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. That's not anymore. I see. No canonical path. I see. So Heydrich is technically like the most canon-ish. In any case, it sounds. Spear doesn't sound canon, right? Spear does not sound canon. Like, it sounds like the most democratic. Which, wow. Okay, wow. We have the slightly less evil path. Wow. Who would have thought? Okay, do we get an event there? Let's wait. Yo guys, it's Albert Speer, you know, yeah, totally, Even in an alternate timeline where the Nazis won, Speer is still fucking circulating the Spear myth. Like, bruh. Spain committed the war crimes against the democratic rebels, bruh. Okay, no, Germany just doesn't respond to our events. They're just like, stop fucking us over, you random Russian warlord state, bro. We killed, like, everybody in Moscow. Shut up. Hey, UK used to be fun when it was balkanized, but TNO decided... Oh, sorry, give me a second. Mama is calling. Ba-da-da-da. But I beg. Okay, so I was written. It used to be fun when it was broken out, being on the side, wow, not realistic, and integrated. I fucking hate that my model like goes off screen when I look at the chat. There we go, that's a bit better. Is it better? Yeah, but that also feels like too, whatever. We'll go over here, that's fine. An integrated submod that unites UK and gives content for collaborations, and we still wait for resistance paths, bruh. What the fuck? Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Because Brazil and motherfucking Antarctica is more important than finishing UK? Yeah, that is silly. Yeah, I've heard you talk in great detail about the Tino stuff. Because fuck the penguins, I kind of hope they add a meme penguin faction led by a robot in a tuxedo. But they, see, Kaiser Redux already has an Antarctica path. Trotsky goes there, right? So there is like, Kaiser Redux has its, like, has a thing at least, you know? Yeah. See, I've only just... This is like my first TNO path I'm playing, so this is like, you know, my first introduction to it. Yeah, well, this will be pretty simple. Like, we're nearly finished with Foreign Affairs, and it'll be easy to kind of go through the military stuff. The Directorate of Foreign Activities, and the rest of the Russians hate us. Yep. The Spider's Web. To come out on top in the coming conflicts, we need intelligence. Director of Foreign Affairs, Alexander Sakharovsky, fucking Russian names, man. Sakharovsky has come forward to organize the Director of Foreign Activities, which will handle all foreign intelligence operations in Russia and elsewhere. Informants within all countries we hold interest in will give us many diplomatic and subversive opportunities. To infiltrate these nations, the guise of ambassadors for our friends and spies for our enemies will prove most useful in gaining the most intelligence we need. Referencing a Futurama episode. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, sadly, I don't... Like, I watched a lot of Futurama, I don't remember nothing of Futurama. Alright, so many years ago. I don't really watch, like, sitcom or animated sitcom stuff anymore. Nowadays. Yeah, how are we doing with that, Yeah, 443 days, yeah, cool. So we'll have fucking West Revolutionary Front registered, and then I'll probably start on Germany, and then we'll go to Moscow. Because Moscow will be, like, the big front that we have to push through. I can't do... When it comes to the East, I don't know who's going to win. If it's going to be Far Eastern or the Central Siberia, so I'm not going to do a cipher on them yet. IDFK, they literally integrated somewhat adding Antarctica with 3 to 4 years content for German, USA, and Argentina and Antarctica. Yes, Argentina and Antarctica got content before Argentina. That's so funny. That's so dumb and silly, man. Yeah, see, I don't think the TNO development is as bad as, say, like Great War Redux, yeah? But it's also not amazing. Great War Redux is the worst it's ever been. I also... Kaiserreich's not bad. I think Kaiserreich is consistently always does good stuff. I just will always prefer Redux, because Redux to me just has objectively more content, irregardless of wacky zany. Chat, I genuinely fucking hate hearing over and over again, did you know Kaiser Redux is the wacky version of Kaiserreich? No, it isn't. Has more content. Play Bohemia and tell me that's wacky. Like, 90% of the content in Bohemia isn't wacky zany. Oh, this wouldn't be in Kaiserreich. No, it's just more it's a Bohemia path that Kaiserreich doesn't have. Kaiser Redux has such a good Bohemia path, and so many people are like, oh, wacky zany, whoa. I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way, because it's so weird to describe Redux as that, when it's majorly not that. And like Banat as a country path is not wacky zany, it's just all silly, that's Banat, you know? That exists as a country. Great War Redux, worse than TNO. Great War Redux is the worst it's ever been, in terms of like modding standards and priorities, yeah. The Redux thing just annoys me. I don't know why it annoys me. It's just because I like Redux a lot, and I fucking hate that all the YouTubers say, it's wacky zany, it's, oh my god, you are. It's like, no, that's not what it is, really. We'll just do wherever, I guess, at this point. Great War Redux, people are the worst. People are the word I'm forbidden to say. Is it like fire retardant kind of word? While TNO is capable of either integrating some mods or spending 1 year making 2 paths to some irrelevant country, yeah. Like, TNO is better at least. Like, they don't really care about realism. Because, like, to be fair, this whole mod is kind of supposed to be super realistic, so it's not an issue. But it is weird, like, they don't prioritize new good content for things that matter. Okay, we'll see what the event is. The Spider's Web. Alexander slumped down in his chair and stared at the ceiling. It had been a busy day, talking to agents, organizing intel, reporting to Yazov personally, but progress had been made. He was very pleased with how the Black League tendrils were creeping into every adjacent warlord they could get into. Finally, he had a real intelligence organization, not the scratch group of operatives he used to deal with. Confiscating files of conquered warlords naturally supplemented his own work, and so the Director of Foreign Affairs was ready for the next step. But who? To the east, with these political chicanery, with their political chicanery and nearly unlimited, he proved for a sunroof, and nearly unlimited potential for meddling. And further than that, to the Soviet states, who had forgotten their place in history, perhaps west to their old comrades or to the insane asylum. It's getting hard to tell these days. Either way, he had a lot of work to do tomorrow. Next great step in their network would have to be made in concert with the army. The ground must be laid for unification, and much of that burden would naturally fall on him. He didn't mind, because from a small office with his uncomfortable chair and desk that was far too small for his needs, he could spy on every man, woman, and child from Finland to Irkutsk. He closed his eyes to rest for a few minutes. Power is a gun pointed in the right direction. Sheesh. Previous dev team, at least they don't ban you, for criticism. Current new leave dev will though. Yeah, where is Irkutsk? Am I stupid? I don't know where Irkutsk is. Am I stupid? I'm not gonna search for it because I don't. IRK. Irkutsk. Here we go. It's in our country. Okay, never mind. No, okay, sorry, Far East. Okay, it's weird that they say that, like. Okay. I would find it weird that those are like the 2 points, but fair enough. Whatever. Denounce the warlords. The Black League is the only rightful claimant to national reunification. All other contenders are just weak and incapable warlords. The Black League is the only group that can achieve the destruction of Germany and National Socialism. Only we can make Russia strong enough to complete the Great Trial. The armies of the Black League are the strongest in Russia and will never bend to any opponent. Okay. Womp womp. New production unit. Sheesh. $6,000 guns, which I think at this point that's nearly. Yeah. Oh no. We still don't have the new guys coming in. Okay. Yeah, they still need a lot of guns. Oh fuck! It's because I haven't done Okay, yeah, we're focusing on reinforcements, that's why. Okay. They're doing reinforcements first, fair enough. Soon I should build a tank. The thing is, like, if I build a tank, I'm taking away the mills from the guns, and I needed to make a lot of guns, so... Like, I don't want to take away stuff. Failed coup in Chile? Okay. Also, the car list being crushed in the new update for Redux? Oh. You killed them. I'll have to maybe check out that Spain tree, but knowing goddamn Polo, because you're gonna be like, fuck the collars, you can't play its collars, where, even though they have the most expansive, like, content, I imagine. Territorial, like, claims. Okay. Coolio. Okay, this is 15 civs, man. Sheesh, do we really want to take away that many mills? I don't know, man. I have to take away 10. So I have to go... That's really bad, mailman. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty bad to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sheesh. Alright, so to be fair, we only need to do it for like one little bit, so it's not terrible. And then we'll put them back on mills. I like that you can automatically, like, this is cool. This is not in regular way 4. Just, a production unit is anything. You know, that's kind of cool to me. You don't have to do Civil War in it. Nice. I like that you can just immediately, like, switch your civs to mills, etc. By the way, I think there's a glitch, because there's a plant that I'm missing, by the way. See, I have the Ural Automotive plant. Where's the Ural? There's something I'm missing. There was a plant down here that I'm missing. And I never got it. And so I feel like I remember I lost it in the war. I gained it, lost it, sorry, I gained it and then lost it, but then I never gained it back, even though I didn't lose the state. So I feel like there's another like thing I should be having, but I don't have it. That's whatever. I guess I don't care. Base bleed. Fuck the Carlist. It's the most cringe and useless side of Spanish Civil War. I would rather have my entire stuff get repoed by the communist government than to have taxes fund budget of a government that will collapse because they don't know how economy works. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is for tanks, so it's kind of whatever. We go back to guns, man. Oh, the new guns we nearly have. Oh, I can actually do military police. Sheesh. Sheesh. Production unit, thank you. Okay, to be fair, this is the last, yeah, this is the last upgrade, because I don't really care about, I never, like, do infiltration into countries, because, like, fucking hell, man, do I not care. Actually, we have decryption power, okay, we have a few decryption power stuff, we have these. Industrial, wiretapping, and agency. Okay. We get decryption power. Okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. So you just have to do these. I guess we'll do it then. That's fine. That increases my decryption power, like, even more. So you know what? I may as well just do this. Oh, I'll just have everybody's fucking code cracked, which will be based. Man, do we ever get, like, good stability, bro? I swear to God we never will. Ay, ay, ay. I don't think we'll get an event for this one, because it's just we're sending an event to everybody. Okay. 2 more, here we go. Agents in Kazakhstan. The Kazakh Soviet Socialist Republic lose war support, Black League infiltration. Kazakhstan is a region with many important resources the League can use. Many deposits of iron, coal, and oil are located in the steppes. These resources could be more useful for our war effort. Even more importantly, we don't want them to fall into the hands of our enemies. Black League must secure Kazakhstan first. Since there will most likely be a conflict over the Kazakhs, it is in our best interest to send our agents to important locations to improve our chances in the region. These resources will be ours, and we don't actually go to war with them right now, so... Remember, Vale, the word Carlos is banned around here. No, it's not banned, I just can't join them. I'm not allowed to join them. I'm excited for that Filipino tree when the new DLC comes out. the regular Hoi 4 vanilla DLC, not a mod, obviously. Yeah, it's because we have such a high poverty rate. Why does this country have such a high poverty rate when we literally have everybody in our army, like, working? That seems like an oversight, in my opinion. I don't know, man. I feel like we've got everybody working here, you know what I mean? So, organ recovery rate goes up. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, all infantry motorized. Yeah, okay, these are pretty good to get. Yeah, fair enough. Post-war combat support equipment. No, it's a banned word, bruh. I don't want it to be banned. Okay. I like that I've just been focusing on this gun stuff. Anti-tank. Okay, I don't use anti-tank. Don't care. I will get the new truck, I guess. And I should get the helicopter eventually, but... If you say word, Poland will spawn next to Australia. What the fuck? Finland has defeated the West... What? Well, I think these guys are gonna be easy to beat. If they lost to fucking Finland, bro, I think I've got this in the bag. Fucking idiots over here, man. Finish victory in the Karelian War. Look at these fucking bows. This bro got beat by Finland, bro. Bro. Oi, man. There we go, so that's the last... That's not actually the last agency, but the next one we do is only 5. So we'll go over here, we only need 5. Bam. Bam. Okay. They gained Onega but didn't manage to reclaim Karelia and Murmansk. Okay. I'm so confused where anything begins and ends, I'll be honest. Okay, what am I doing right now? Agency. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait for all of these to come in and then they'll be like, you got mills. Yeah. That's what I do. No aluminium and rubber? Forget about it. Oh, what is this? Do we actually advance one of our things? There ain't no way, man. We actually have improvement? What? What? Credit rating improve. Our credit has improved to mediocre, which grants low interest rates and higher... Okay. So our economy, like, is not being as bad. Yeah, I think we were, like, pretty poor. Again, there's nothing I can do with the economy. It's literally just been as bad as it is. Ugh. I can click these buttons. Temporary tax hike. Increase our tax by at least 15% of the current value, granting us extra income, but impacting our growth for the next 6 months. See any cent? So I could click these buttons. I just don't know. Civilian austerity I could also lower. 180 days. I could lower military spending. I don't think any of this is going to help me is the problem. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, so there were a few extra buttons. I'm not going to do this one though. Oh, I mean, we could do this. It just means like our civilian one's even lower. It's not that much. Like, okay, well we got 5% of GDP, so like, I guess we're doing it because it's a necessity. Because fucking, we have so much debt, man. And those are only for 6 months, so yeah, plenty of time. Okay, the foundation's laid, our intelligent networks have been obtained, and our appearance on the world stage is now all but assured. All we now have to do is sit and wait for the perfect moment. The warlords will be slaughtered and Russia will once again stand united, ready to defeat our enemies. The great trial grows ever closer and we will be ready. In enough time we will reap what has been sown and use our new advantages in the inevitable wars. Our enemies have no idea what is coming. Sheesh. Bad freaking ass. Also, what just happened there? There we go. Okay, good. Okay, noise. Enemy air support, improve anti-air equipment. Sheesh. Missing equipment production. Oh, okay, they actually, like, need it to be produced now. No worries. That's fair. We're gonna have anti-air equipment. Sheesh. Okay. Cool. Unitary Caribbean based. Yeah, we need so much prototype anti-air. It's fucking hell, man. Bruh. Oh my god, Jesus. Is it because, like... No, it's not because of supply, don't worry. It's like, what the fuck, man? Monarchist maintain in Laos. Okay. Peculiar. Just waiting, and then we'll be switching to mills in a second, which is good. Okay, we'll need 8. Oh no, we can do agency infiltration first, I guess. Yep. Okay. 27 days, and we've got the West Russian cipher. Always. We only need 5,000 more guns. Yippee! Oi, oi, oi. We need so much mills because we produce so much different things. That's how it happens in Millennium Dawn as well, though. No single like infantry division actually just uses infantry. Actually, that's also how it is in Black Eyes. But way worse. Okay, let's get the event for that. The foundations laid. Foreign Ministry Status Report number 0017. The first round of our diplomatic efforts have come to their natural conclusion and are ready for review. The diplomatic facilities have all been completed and renovated for use. We now have city centers that appear civilized to outsiders, hotels for diplomats, offices for our diplomatic corps, and meeting chambers that can host negotiations. While the ministry has additional ideas to entice and ensnare foreign support, we now have all we need to lull the outside world into complacency. Diplomatic outreaches, regardless of how successful they were, have breached through the static and have established contact with the outside world. At the very least, the military planners are confident that outsiders will contact us with words now rather than bombs. The Reich has received a statement of our intent, and their paranoia has already begun to work in favor of our plans. The militarists have spent decades searching for an enemy, and now they've found one in us. They've begun to overplay their hand, spreading discord throughout their blood-soaked empire, aided by the infiltrations we've sent into their borders. Finally, on the local scale, we've ramped up our intelligence operations, and we now have sympathetic ears ready and willing to aid our armies on the field in the unification wars to come. Realpolitik at its best. Okay, begin the military. I think this right side is more important than the left side. The Russian National Army, with our local obstacles dispensed with, we now possess the manpower necessary to transform our current forces into a true standing army worthy of Russia. The Kurdiz and Redemptionary Brigades have the training, equipment, and oversight they need to become capable of facing anything the warlords of Russia can muster, and the Germans in time. The Russian National Army will come to surpass the Russian armies of old in every way imaginable. Ours will be more militia or defense force. It will be a legion without number. When the great trial comes, steppes and forests of Russia will echo the march of 10 million boots on Germany's ruins. 10 million. Army experience plus 15 in the Russian National Army. That makes me want to fucking get 10 million, like, out. 600k. See, we only have fucking 640 right now. That makes me want to literally just, like, keep producing, like, infantry forever. You know what I mean? Oy, oy, oy. Can we get to 1 million in any case? Like, we're going to have a big front line when we go against Moscow, at the very least. This will be very, very big. I don't know. I don't know, though. I don't know. The Empire of Iberia has been proclaimed based. We just need so many fucking guns, man. So many. Okay, these are all... This one's a very long research. Canada elects the Liberal Party. Pragmatic fascists take over the party. Okay. Sure. Portugal was asked to be annexed by Spain and they just said, okay. New bunker. New production unit, thank you. Awesome, we nearly have the cipher broken for West Russia, and then well, I'll start on Moscow first, actually. I think making our way over to Germany is better. There we go. Bam. Awesome. Is that an event? Yep. So can we do our air doctrine? We can. Interceptor and fighter or bombers? No, we'll go fighters. Thank you. The Russian National Army, from a vantage point overlooking the training yard in Tumen, capital Rodion, watched his men train. It wasn't like it used to be, the army of the Black League, and he should know. He had been there since the start. Rodion had been one of those good soldiers who followed Kavrashev east after it became clear that the Soviet Union would fall. The day after they arrived in Omsk were a simpler time with simpler duties for the army that they had built. In the old days, the infantry were hardly more than ditch diggers and military fortification builders, with a few more seasoned teams that would hunt bandits naturally. That had been Kavrashev's plan: dig in, prepare for a day when a war would be upon them. Rodion had known it was a naive plan. He had always known that no victory could be won as a hermit state. It was the sole reason that Rodion was still alive, while the rest of his old guard had died during Yazov's ascension. Rodion eyed the instructor, teaching tactics Kavrashev would never have thought to teach them: how to assault enemy lines, how to clear minefields, how to sweep and behold buildings. The army of Black League was ready now to attack, not merely to defend. It was no longer simply the army of Omsk. It was the Russian National Army, an army to pacify Russia. A Will of Iron, army XP, military profession increases, military training, decreased military supervision. Test of strength. Most soldiers are mere men and share their vulnerabilities. The average soldier, no matter his courage, will flee rather than risk being crushed by a tank, roasted by a flamethrower, or mowed down by a machine gun fire. Our soldiers, therefore, must be more than merely average. They must be unthinking in their dedication to Russia, the Black League, and the Gavroshk. They must never question orders, nor harbor any mercy in their hearts. They must not give a single step to the enemy, no matter whether it costs one of their number or 1,000. If the Germans think us so inhuman, we shall gladly show them what they truly mean. What that truly means. Bruh. Also, we finished this, but I didn't start the next one, my bad. Yeah, I need 8. We're good. Autosave. Yeah, okay, 8. Okay. Australia tests its first nuclear weapons. The red plume makes the outback seem pale. What? What are we doing there, man? What are we doing there, bro? What? Better industrial expertise. National industrial base with experienced industrial base. Nice. New training programs motivated by need for better work. Okay, we don't really need to read this. I assume it's the same thing for everybody, really. Yeah, experienced industrial base. Nice. This one. Cool. Nearly everybody is in force. 3,000 guns. And 3,000 anti-air. Sheesh, man. One for every gun, right? I guess, yeah. How's foreign policy going? We finished all the foreign policy. It's done. We're going for military right now, and we have a year to go until we fight the West Revolutionary Army. Dun, 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 one. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll actually be able to complete this. Yeah, we'll be able to get everything done by the time the war starts. This is set up to be like we get the whole focus done by the time the war happens. We'll actually have no focus. This is Lamau. And this doesn't have that one thing the vanilla has where you can like do generic focus. Also, I forgot to do that. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Do we get an event for that? Yes. I don't remember correctly, but I think you should be able to reclaim Corelli at some point. Nice. Test of strength. Leonid was firmly blindfolded and packed off on a truck to be dropped into the wilderness. This was simply another test. He thought, oh god, but he remembered those who had not passed, and the state that they had been in when they were finally found. He was aware of the price of failure. We are here. Send him off. Good luck, comrade. He was then unceremoniously dumped in the snow. It was freezing and all he had was his standard issue overcoat. He took off his blindfold and looked around. He couldn't even see the truck through the blinding snow. But he was given a compass, and so he began. If he headed south, he might be able to hit a road before he froze to death. When the sun finally rose on a frozen and exhausted Leonid, and the snow finally stopped driving down, he fell to his knees and wept. But there was his base camp and all its meager comforts. They had to remove one of his toes later, but this was no matter. He was a hard man now, and if he could survive this trial, he could survive anything. The world was no match for him. Mind over matter. Jesus. I know the Kazakhstans can be ruled by Polish, dude. What? That's epic. What the fuck? Oh, okay, but there's no like tree. Support. We already have max war support, and that's just nothing though. Okay. Fair enough. Monitored Didoshavina. Increases military supervision. So long as he remains a civilian mindset, a soldier cannot be effective. He retains a civilian mindset. How many Germans escaped justice because a soft-hearted conscript was gripped by thoughts of pity? How many cowards fled the field thinking only of their selfish desire to return home and live normal lives? Soldiers must come to understand that they are civilians no longer. The weakness bred by peace must be excised from their souls. Every recruit must be inured to violence and suffering before he ever sets foot on the battlefield, by any means necessary. Nothing they endure at our hands could ever be terrible as a possibility of defeat. Sheesh. Poverty rate is still increasing, by the way. 0.13%. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes I wonder what Kitsu thinks when we make you play Schizo Pass on her voice. She does not pay attention. The only time she's ever paid attention, had any interest, was the Equestria War My Little Pony, which is a mod that I 125% would love to go back to and play as well. But that was also pure luck, because I picked the polar bear who had like the most like berserk level riding ever created. The Man in the Iron Fortress? I understand that reference. I've never watched Man in the High Castle, by the way. I want to. I'd probably enjoy it. Science fiction author Philip K. Dick has released his latest novel named The Man in the Iron Fortress, a work of speculative alternate history. The novel takes place in a dystopian world where communism reigns supreme. The point of divergence in the story's history is that the socialist politician Yunus Debs remained with the Democrats, becoming president in 1920. As a result, he supported the nascent Soviet Union and the May 4th movement in China. Debs believes died with him in 1926, and his successor Robert La Follette proved to be far more isolationist, a trend that dominated American policies for the next 20 years. Meanwhile, the Soviet Union became dominated by the authoritarian Felix Dzerzhinsky, while the communists under Mao Tse-tung were able to unite China and counter-invade the Japanese. When the Nazis rose to power, they were able to crush the unsupported allied nations of Europe, but were unprepared for a surprise Soviet invasion and were swiftly defeated. In 1947, a joint Sino-Soviet army invaded America, leading to them dividing the country north-south instead of east-west. Oh my god. First two seasons are good, but 3 and 4 just suck, and it's also based on a book. I know, this book, probably Schizo book. It's just alternate history. It's not like oh, it would be great if this happened. It's literally just a, you know... Like, it's not supporting it, right? Like, it's all fucking, like, authoritarian and, like, about the Americans trying to rise up against them, right? The novel is set within occupied America and follows a wide cast of characters, from a Chica spy to a Chinese official obsessed with American cowboy culture. At the center of its plot, a book called The Beast Among the Reeds, which tells of a world where both Nazism and communism were defeated. The political backdrop is one of a rapidly decaying Sino-Soviet relations. Dzerzhinsky is succeeded after his death by the even more totalitarian Laurent Beria. The third nuclear war looms on the horizon. Despite the novel's criticism for seemingly unrealistic developments, the Soviets allegedly drained the Baltic Sea for farmland and built a giant bridge stretching across the Bering Strait between Russia and Alaska. What? That's fucking epic. Oh my god, I love it. I mean, they introduced a motherfucking traveling through universes? Okay, that is stupid. Dick has defended the action as being plausible within the best available information he could acquire at the time. It still hasn't stopped the book from becoming a bestseller in the United States and Canada, and has already been nominated for a Hugo Award. What? Is regular history too boring for readers now? Yes. 1 year until the West Revolutionary Army War. Oh yeah, once we do Russia reunification, we have the West Russian states, then we go east. Okay, yep. Understood. Okay, I'll be back, chat. I need to get someone to drink because my voice is being poopity poops. The Angolan Civil War, forget about that. Blah, da, da, da. Bro, I forgot to pause the game. No. I let it go because I wanted to, like, tick while I'm away. See, it still pauses when, like, a research is, like, do you know what I mean? The focus was finished. Do you know what I mean? So, like, and because I have to wait so long for the fucking game to go, I'm like, I may as well let it tick while I'm gone. So, like, we actually get stuff going a little bit. I also noticed that you haven't got Steve event where some Yankee decided to travel through all Russian warlord states indicating he died somewhere in Russia. Yeah, he died somewhere before he got to me, because I never got it. Yep. What's the second best Russia path? Can you do a monarchy in the Russia, Polocus? Is there a good Russian Empire path? But, like, I feel like I should play a different part of the world. Next time I play TNO, I shouldn't play Russia again. Okay, does that event have a... Yeah, it does. Warm welcome. A warm welcome! You have Vladimir the Third in there? Okay. Vorobyov smirked at the recruits standing naked and shivering in the barracks. The cadre's older men were arrayed in parallel rows facing one another, forming a corridor from one end of the hall to the other. Each man held in his hand something blunt and painful. Truncheons, sticks, leather belts, soaped socks, among others. Vorobyov stepped up to the head of the line where the recruits were standing. Some put on a show of defiance, others covered themselves in shame. "It's quite simple, kids," he said with his face with false cheer and a knowing smile. "What you're going to do is run down between them one by one and try to reach the end without falling over or giving up. You do either and they'll beat 7 shades of shit out of you. Maybe we'll throw you to the boys next door. They like 'em young, you know." The soldier snickered. Malevolent intent was palpable in the frigid air. "Alright, go!" Vorobyov shouted, slapping the nearest recruit on the shoulder with a hand missing some of his fingers. "Run, shitbird!" As soon as the recruit entered the gauntlet, the bludgeons began to descend. The sound of blows raining upon his bare skin turned the others pale. Halfway down the line, he toppled to the floor with blood running from a split forehead, and the cadre descended. Like a pack of wolves, they surrounded his prone form and tore into him. The barrage of blows lasted mere seconds, but by its end he was unmoving, alive, but barely. "Fuck this!" blurted another recruit, dashing for the barracks door. Cadre's eyes settled upon him as he ran. He wrenched the door open, heedless of the cold outside, and came face to face with a burly sergeant. "Sergeant, thank God!" He turned to point at the cadre behind him with a trembling finger. "Sir, they're going to fucking kill us, sir, please." "Get back in there, you pussy," growled the sergeant. He produced his own trudgy on a smile. "Believe me, I'm worse." Fucking Jesus, man. I know an Australian can become a monarch. What, a TNO fucking Russian monarch? There's the crazy clock man. Okay, huh. How else will they learn? Fucking Jesus Christ. These events are going fucking... Oh, yeah. The ISO field commissars. Org, recovery rate, and defense. The old Soviet commissars were one of the few good ideas that the Politburo ever spat out. It is a shame that they were fatally misguided by the folly of the Bolshevism, rather than being guided by the twin virtues of patriotism and hate for the Germans, and yet perhaps the core of the idea is not beyond salvation. The most dedicated ideologies of the... ISD, not ISO. ISD are itching to take to the field, as their predecessors in the NKVD often did. We shall grant them this liberty with the formation of a commissar unit within the ISD, with bullets and a badge of office that will serve as the backbone of our forces, enforcing discipline without compromise. Sheesh. I wonder when Germany, like, we declare war on Germany, if we should take a defensive line first, and then, like, let them kill themselves on us first. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, bam, surveillance aircraft. Sheesh. We're gonna have so much fucking decryption powers. I'm gonna be base as hell. We'll try and decrypt most of, like, Germany. So when I fight Germany, am I gonna have to kill the United Kingdom? Oi, oi, oi. Did I eat Vladimir III, Crazy Clockman, and Aussie Tsar? Yes. James said all of those. I was asking, like, what is the second best Russian warlord to play after this one? The Siberian League. And I said, is there any good monarchy path? But then I also am like, okay, well, if I play TNO again, I'm probably not going to play this. I'm not going to play Russia, I mean. Right. Also, after this, I think we'll take a TNO break. We'll play something else big and different. Maybe I'll go back to the Equestria War. I don't know. I'm also, like, tempted to do Black Ice. Because Hungary has a really good tree in Black Ice. Like, not even joking. Hungary actually has a pretty fine tree. And it's because it's such a minor nation, it doesn't matter. Monarchy paths? Let me think. There's gonna be fucking 20 different monarchy paths. See, I wish, like, Hungary and Romania had, like, trees. What about Slovakia? Yeah, none of these have fucking trees, man. Let me guess, America is secretly the best fucking country to play. In this fucking mod. I mean, I imagine it does. But it's probably just a lot of riding and not a lot of gameplay. Is my guess. Does Egypt have a good path secretly? Does Arabia have a good path? No. I want to play as fucking... as Abdullah Aziz. Oh, man. He has a fucking, like, information dump, but he doesn't have a... like. Okay, they all have information dumps. What about Turkey? Surely Turkey, no. India. No. Tibet. Yeah, surely Tibet has a fucking path, man. Does China rise up from Japan? They do. Okay. Oh, I can probably do the new gun. Yeah. I can do the new gun. There we go. From secret countries, you have Norway, Ostland, Urali, Orenburg, Magnobrosk, and Orsk. Okay. Interesting. From monarchies, I think there are only 3. Vladimir, Funny Clockman, and, and only Ozzy Saw. That's it. Okay. Was that an event, or was that just a... That's just a thing. Okay. 2 more bunkers to go, by the way. Nice. Expand the Vorkuta Training Center. Live at the Vorkuta Training Camp. Military professionalism increases. Military base building slot. In the cold north, water solidifies and hardens in ice tougher than stone, so it is with men too. The former gulags in the Arctic Circle have proven the value... By the way, can you play as Vorkuta? Is Vorkuta a good path? You play as a fucking... just a fucking prison. Have proven their value as places where sniveling, wet-eyed recruits can be sent later to return as iron-hearted killers with ice in their veins. The time has come to expand Vorkuta. It needs more cells, stronger walls, and deeper graves. Everyone must remember that Russia too is a prison. It is a prison that we shall in time escape, or to enact our just revenge. Vorkuta doesn't have a tree? Rip. Would have been base if it did. Hello, right? That was a cool song. Man, how long will it take? Okay, 180 out of 240. 130 out of 240. Oh, that one's nearly done. We've nearly increased our agriculture. Sheesh. We've nearly increased our administrative efficiency. Yippee yahoo! That's good. How you doing, my man? I'm doing very well. Hope you're doing well too. Oh, we have a new production. Really are very aggressive and violent on me right. No, that's to everybody. Don't take it personally. He does that to everyone. Oh, how are we doing with that economy, by the way? Still minus 10%? Fair enough. Surveillance aircraft. What's this one? 5, which means I can go here. Start production. I always get these buttons confused. Take away those 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. Oh my god, you guys are fucking going at it. Did I hear complaining right now? Hey, if you're gonna do the Kane stuff on me, I'll do the same to them. Bruh. See, I never get offended when people slap me. I was like, because I always think of, you challenge me to a duel? An honorary duel. 10 steps. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I feel like it's weird that you can't go after the Kazakhstan, like, first before taking out the other Russias, but fair enough. Yo, better agricultural methods! Yippee! For this bread we thank thee. Vision training time, monthly pop, recruiter pop, army org. Nice, cool. Increase in administrative efficiency as well. PP, recruitable pop, stability, supply. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Once I get to like fucking, what, 1900 PP, then I'm gonna fucking start spending it. Because, like, bruh. At that point, man, we're gonna reach the 2000 limit. Oi, oi, oi. Man, we nearly have like 5 billion debt. Like, the economy, I can't do anything. It's always all been the focuses that's fucked me over. The things that going around the world is something. Yeah, well... That's why I play a video game where the timeline is even more fucked up. Makes me forget about the fucked up world that we live in right now. It's like, well, at least we don't have it as bad as the Nazis controlling us. Yo, military police. Shush. We're gonna go over here. So I'm pretty sure this was like the best one because it has fucking... What was it? Suppression 5, which is insane. This makes it like very, very fucking expensive to make, but... if I click on this and I go... Yeah. -3. -5. -5. -2.5. -3. -5. -5. -5. -5. Yeah, so we're literally using like the most expensive fucking division ever to suppress, but it's fine. I don't care. So these are APCs, which I'm assuming is like mechanized armored personnel carriers, right? Me when I create the greatest fucking military police force ever. Suppression bonus plus 20%. Sheesh. Yo, me when I spend my army XP on the greatest military police division ever created. Sheesh. Hell fucking yeah, man. Chat, never doubt my expertise, okay? Literally never doubt it ever, please. This makes my brain happy. I can't describe it, okay? This makes my brain happy. Yo, look at this 150 suppression. No one, not a single man will rise up in our country. I fucking swear to God. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Okay. There we go. The strongest fucking police force in the world. Sheesh. If I wanted to be crazy, I could go like fucking martial law, -50% suppression. Wait, last week? Shit, that was just a week ago. I feel like it was like a month already. Yeah, last week was like Nepal protests, Russian drones over Poland. Someone got offed, and one thing more, I can't remember right now. If you think about it, Shigechi from JoJo Bizarre Adventure Part 4, Diamond Items of Unbreakable, is part Romanian because he steals shit for living. So true, Lom. I wonder how a society to its delicate dance between sanity and radicalism, like we are in a very thin ice. Yeah. Plokus, the one more thing might be Brazilian president got arrested. Oh yeah, that one, true. Okay, I also got another research. Well, I think when it comes to these, we still, 1.8. Yeah, we can't do nothing here. Good. No navy, so don't bother about it. 1.8, so good. Helicopter! No, we'll not do helicopter. Do these. Yeah. We don't do anti-tanks. Maybe we should do anti-tanks. We also don't have special for... it's actually... It's for all of them. Lane 9 attack 9 operations. Yeah, that's for everything. I love the war drums, man. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Live at the Vorkuta training camp. Eugenii startled to his feet when the truck beneath him jerked to a halt, wrestling him from the one place where he felt any respite, sleep. Selected for supplemental training, he knew the drive down the pothole roads of Siberia would be his last opportunity for rest. Joining the ranks of his weary comrades, he rubbed his eyes. As he opened them, he saw just mere feet away a stout but authoritative figure, staring to his eyes with a scowl. Next thing he was on the ground, the jackboot of the same man now firmly lodged in his chest. Haze, Eugenii's vision faltered until it faded to darkness. "Get up, you son of a bitch!" This time, instead of on his chest, the boot was kicking his side. Biting his lip through the pain, Eugenii slowly got back on his feet, listening as the man continued to bark out every possible obscenity at him. Seconds later, he stood in ranks as men marched into Vorkuta, surrounded by barbed wire fencing. The first days there were hell. The beatings continued incessantly with nothing but arduous work and drilling to break up what seemed like constant pain. Those two bruised went to the glorified morgue of a hospital, and few ever returned. In the second week, as his group was on a 10-mile run, Eugenii spotted a carrot in the dirt. Knowing better than to run to get it, Eugenii tried to ignore the orange beauty that his malnourished body yearned for. With only 2 small meals, he wanted nothing more than to devour it. As they neared it, he caved. Breaking formation and shoving his comrade out of his way, he fell on the ground, clutching the carrot. In a flurry of shouts, kicks, and strikes from a baton, Eugenii finally got his sleep. The camp at Vorkuta came to be known as the Fang for its unrelenting training style and harsh management. Within a month of the first arrivals coming in, 25 had died of injuries sustained during training. Such is the price to pay for the great trial. Army XP, manpower, increased military training. Sheesh. Oh god, Vorkuta Correctional Facility? A fact, that place is still a prison to this day, bruh. Tactical analysis, this will be my doctrine finished. The fate of Russia lies solely with us, only we can be her salvation. There can be no more half measures or missteps in the battles to come. A single mistake has spelled defeat for many an army. Though we won our struggle for Western Siberia, it was no flawless victory. There were always errors, overextensions, unnecessary casualties. We must do better. Conducting a thorough analysis of the tactics used by our commanders as well as our enemies will bring us that much closer to perfection and thereby the destruction of Germany. Yet from the Soviets to the current day, that place is still a prison. Yikes. Inflation has gone down, GDP is slowly going up, debt to GDP is slowly raising though, which sucks. Like, we managed to like beat it back, but now it's still high. Most part was around the Arctic Circle, yeah, it's basically like a frozen hellhole, yeah. Probably worse than Alcatraz, right? Your choice of making a jailbreak is extremely low, yeah. Even you can escape, you're gonna freeze to death, yeah. Okay. I think we only have one more thing to do here, right? Computer hacking, and then everything will be done. Like, because I don't need to do root out resistance missions, and I don't care about these ones. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll have the greatest fucking agency known to man. We're gonna be cracking everybody's ciphers. We're gonna crack the entire fucking Nazi Germany's fucking... We have so much countries we have to crack the code of. Look at all these countries we have to crack the ciphers of. Obviously, Moscow's our biggest threat right now, and then we'll probably go Ukraine, and then Ostland, and then Germany. What incarnation is that Hoi 4 UI? This is TNO, the New Order, in which the bad Nazi men won the World War II. Okay, we don't have military austerity. Okay, it's March, which means I can do like another... Like, I can do another one of those. Also do another temp cut. Increasing our growth. Okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's actually worse. We've made our debt even worse. I see. Okay, understandable. Forget about it. Oh, have you heard? Nepal got new temporary PM by the Power Disco? Yes, yes, yes. I seen all that happening there. New truck. Can we do another truck? We can do another truck. Sheesh. Badass. And the highest ranking military officer accepted the election results and cooperating with the civilian government to stabilize. Yeah, it's actually very base to see that. Okay, so yeah, this will be 6 months. Oh, we can also do civilian austerity. Yep. Okay, cool. So this will be 6 months, so 180 days. So that is fine. Once the... Yeah, so this will be before the war happens. Maybe I'm done, but does Nepal own the territory on the Himalayas? Do we even have them on this map right now? Yes, we do. Yeah, I mean, I would think so. Isn't it like all of this? Also, you're Sikkim? Whoa! They don't have a tree, Sag. Yes, it does. Cool. Yo, another air doctrine. We can either do air superiority and ground support, or we can do interception, max. How would I not go air support, bro? I mean, SIG doesn't have a tree. Yeah, I know. Yes, that's true. We usually know that anytime a civilian government, the military takes over and make a junta. This event is a rarity in modern day. Fair enough, yeah. 2 land doctrines, thank you. We will indeed buy the land doctrines then. Strategic theorem. Okay. Oh wait, we can get all of these. I see. Breakthrough in org. Max planning. Sheesh. Okay. I didn't realize we could get all 4 down here. Okay, cool. That means we can get these 2. This is just some supply, and this is like GDP and fucking construction. Like, who cares that much? This is an insane max planning, by the way. Like, what the hell? They also abolish a parliamentary system and make it a presidential republic based. Okay, armor, air, infantry. Let's go to the 2 infantry. Experimental designs tucked away in their ivory towers, the immoral plutocrats of Zlatoust contributed nothing to our efforts. They chose to profit from the unpatriotic avarice of our self-proclaimed rival states. When their usefulness expired, we buried the scum in a shallow grave and took back what rightfully belonged to Russia. Among the riches we have claimed are the Zlatoust arms plan, a center of arms reduction that outstrips even the legendary Isheve arsenal. Additionally, we have acquired many blueprints for new and improved small arms from their workshops, along with those gunsmiths and engineers who saw the light in time to spare themselves. Born in immoral capitalism, the arms of the Taos will find redemption steeped in German blood. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't actually have the Zlatoust thing, but I should. That's the problem. I remember last week French government, only the French government collapsed, right? When the PM got booted out by no confidence vote. Ah. How are we doing with reinforcements? Still 400 infantry and a lot of anti-air. Fair enough. Very fucking enough. And then this will be done, and then we can focus back on solely military. Because you don't need to build civ stuff. I mean, I guess like we could build hospitals, we could build prisons, but like it doesn't even matter that much though, does it? Yeah, like NASA in healthcare doesn't do anything, right? And then I don't even know where the fuck prisons are. Sort of laws. Yeah, I don't even know where the fuck the prison stuff here is. I think it just increases stability, right? So, I don't know. Okay, this gives us monthly pop org regain, okay. This gives us stability and compliance growth, okay. Most stable French government member, the people, yeah. So Macron decided to put the chief of the army in charge of the prime minister? What the hell? That's never gone wrong ever. Oh yeah. This makes me think I should build some of these so I can like get these going, I don't know. Prisons are not in societal dev tab, just build them and have more stability. Yeah, okay. If I hover over these I can see. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, that should be the final computer hacking thing. Okay. Which means we can go back to building stuff if we wanted to. See, if I build like one more office, then we would actually... administrative office. So if I build like one more office, then we'd actually like probably have max. Okay. But I still want to finish this, which makes me think, for the time being, let's just rush civs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like if I did this. Okay. Has there been a coup on the French Republic before by the army? I don't know, but my guess is probably. Yeah, okay, that gets done quick. You can only have max of 20 civs on anything at any time anyway. Okay, yeah, got you. I don't want to lower anything else because I like keeping the production efficiency. Wait, never mind, that occurs during Vichy France? Oh, true. Yeah, these will get done, building these up. The answer is yes, and a lot. Just when the war happens, we probably switch to focusing on, back to the mill stuff. Having more mills so we can produce more guns, so we can have a good reinforcement. I'm glad there's never a coup on my country made by the army. Is that sarcasm? Right, I don't know. I can't tell or not. But there's many times I attempted to... Okay, there we go. There's the irony. Yeah, sure. Air experience, air doctrine. The free aviators will find pilots racking up an admirable tally of German jets. Implementing the Earth of everything left behind by the incompetent Red Army Air Force. Only they proved their worth in the struggle against Germany. The aviator's spirit of independence was compatible with the tenets of the Black League, but their tactics, honed over nearly 20 years, are unquestionably effective. So too is the collection of aircraft they assembled, including some nearly modern designs donated by generous third parties who will carry on their martial legacy. Sans Sans, it's undesirable Bolshevik elements? What? Sans? Okay. Fair enough. God, we just lost 2 mils, bro. One in 1989, one in 2000, and this year, where the army threatened to coup the civilian government, bruh. Military Sans Frontiers. True. Okay, there we go. Infrastructure, 10th of May. Okay, Moscow is fully decrypted, thank you. And then I guess we'll do, Ostland next. Oh, we'll do Ukraine first, because we'll probably reach them first. Only takes 100 days to fucking do these as well. Sheesh. Very, very good. We'll be fucking, like, deciphering the whole world, man. That's epic. Okay, when is this one gonna get? 17th of July? Okay, June, July. 2 months. 2 months, then we'll have max infrastructure, and then we can build a prison. That's a base. Oh, sorry, an office, my bad. 1 office, and then I guess we'll do army bases, since then, like, the most nearly done. Org and mobilization. See, is that important right now, though? Not really. Monthly pop, org, monthly healthcare. Compliance curve. See, I guess we could gain a little bit of stability for prisons, but it's not like integral. Okay, let's do our last bunker. Here it is. Was fact by my fellow countrymen, there's a research conducted by a US university on 500 Filipinos asking basic questions. According to their research, 90% of the people who answer show authoritarian tendency. What the hell? I always wish you could do more support companies, man. I think, like, now that we have so much support companies, I think 10 slots would be epic. There we go. The finest armor. Omskirchmensch has come far since it began receiving commissions from the Black League. Raw material flows like a river into its gates. Amidst the smoke and flame of its foundries, redemptionary laborers hammer sheets of steel into machines fit for the war's grueling work. As productive as they are, however, they need to be worked even harder. The archenemy wields technology far in advance of our own, and both the workers and engineers will need to increase their efforts to match it. Every sheet of steel, every shell, every engine, all must be in perfect working order, brought to the cutting edge of military advancements. Let our tank corps might better grind German bones into our blood-soaked soil of their accursed homeland. 3 armor. Yes, the people here are very authoritarian. We're literally conditioned to be on that state of mind. Yikes. I just realized we can probably put another division of planes out. Better industrial equipment. Yippee! Very nice. Look at all of that. Sheesh. Rudimentary manufacturing lines. Sheesh. Very cool. Okay, yeah, we have 100 interceptors and 100 fighters. Yeah, okay, we can easily bring those out. Okay, we also have some transport, but I don't know if I want to actually make transport or not. we could... Oh, we could have been making casts as well this whole time. I didn't even realize. Huh. The rule of conversation and discussion is known here as a sign of weakness and a Western thing, that they prefer using fist nor gun to stand triumph anyone who went against our society and is sad. Yeah. Oh my god, it's dead, bro. It's fucking dead, bro. Oy, 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 oy. Extremely high deficit. Yes, I know. Nothing I can do about it, man. Money creation, I'm not gonna create inflation, please. No. Bad. Oi, oi, oi. We actually have GDP growth, right? Our GDP is good, but like our GDP is growing, but none of it's fucking like paying off the debt. You should build more prison on Vokuta more. True. We do need to build a lot of prisons to increase our stability, but like that's mainly like because of policies and focuses. Yeah. Poverty is so bad as well. Can we increase poverty? Sorry, lower poverty. Can we create jobs? How do you create jobs? I don't know. I don't think there's a way to create jobs. Okay, fair enough. I hate economic graphs. Fair enough, yeah. We also have a minus 11% construction speed. Jobs, recruit more soldiers? Well, I mean, to be fair, yes. Yazov would want that. That's all we care about, to serve the state. Also, I've got some air doctrines I can get, by the way. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Oh, we can also go the right side if we do bombers, I see. Okay. Cool. So conscription? Yeah, but for some reason that doesn't make the fucking... maybe because we have so much manpower, I need to actually just pump out divisions. I don't know. No, but like our soldiers are good. That's the thing. We have so much manpower of like soldiers that would be good. What's funny is you never actually use your political power to like buy these, do you? You can't actually change your things here. Like these are just regulated. Yeah. So we have service by requirement, which lowers our stability so much. Yeah, okay. Try offering something else for the dude whose sole purpose is to purge the world from all the Germans. Do we even have the money to support such actions? I don't think... Well, I don't know. Not really. Yeah, we nearly have max infrastructure in Omsk, and then I'll, yeah, we can build the last office. I'm assuming this is 100%, yeah, it's a full green circle. And it's an even number, 9% research speed, 12% factory output. Sheesh. Okay. Spetsgruppe 5, Special Forces Tech 3. That's Group of 5. Every state must have its true-born defenders, every leader its honor guard. Every leader his honor guard. The new Russia will be no different, save for the sheer strength of these chosen few, which will eclipse anything that our foes could ever hope to rally. The Glashoviks, right-hand man, Yevgeny Savantez, has elucidated to him plans for our very own Special Operation Corps, the Spetsgruppe 5, or Spetsgruppe V, armed with the most sophisticated tools of death at our disposal, and shaped into unwaveringly loyal killing machines. That will be our answer to the German SS. Each and every man of their number will be the match of 20 hardened Teutons. Sheesh. Oi. Okay. Oh, new production unit. That's good, I'll take it. Another sieve. And 11th of July. Okay, cool. Now we can actually finally build that last office. I'm gonna focus on civs now until, like, I guess we go to war. And then I can just deviate everything to mills. Just so, you know, we produce enough guns to keep the war going. It's July, October, November. Okay, like November, I will set the army over. Because we can do it, like, literally 1st of January. Yeah, 1st of January, 1969. Cool. 5 months away. What is this fucking Silent Hill? Awesome. What is this, man? Sorry, Silent Hill HD collection. Awesome. There we go. Coolio, 28th of August. Sheesh, we built that pretty quickly. Okay, that's good. And then I guess we'll do army base. Yeah, I don't even know how many army bases we need, but yeah. And then we have 100 infrastructure. Oh, we also have a infrastructure there, 100% we can build them. Nice. How's research going? Okay, 9 days. Here we go. Cool. Sets Koopa. They told him they'd send the best, but when Avengii Savantes looked over the men who would become the most elite unit in the whole of Omsk, he was not impressed. Spetskupa 5 would need more than just stocky builds and determined looks. You will need toughness, not only of your body, but of your mind. You will need devotion. You must never waver in your determination to avenge your country and protect your people. You will need strength, the ability to lift yourself and others to our cause. Do any of you think you possess this thing? Yes, Comrade Colonel! Very well. Over the next 3 weeks, I will attempt to break you. I will succeed with many of you. You will quit, or you will doubt, or you will perish. This does not matter to me. For the missions that I need you for are worth any losses. But I assure you, if you make it through every test of your endurance and skills, you will become the best soldiers in all of Russia, and accomplish missions never dreamed possible. We'll begin with physical endurance, the easiest of the trials. You each see a full evergreen truck before you. You must get that truck around the course 3 times. The toughest steel forged in the hottest flame. Sheesh. A professional corps. Increase military professionalism and military training. Gets event showing off. Redemptionary brigades alone cannot carry us to victory over the Hun. Red Army's lack of professionalism sounded its death knell when the invasion came. A poorly trained and unmotivated militia force is no match for men trained in war's bloody arts. The core of our army, therefore, must be the professional rank and file, trained for the toughest situations and armed for maximum dispensation of death. They will be the bearers of victory. Only the unwavering will and superhuman might of those given wholly to the craft of death can overcome Germany. Anyway. Oh, actually lost a mill. Okay. Sam, I mean, you think you can survive this military? No. Thank God I'm not Russia, who's been defeated by Nazi Germany. I mean, I'm assuming it was with all the guys. They all had to move the truck. I'm gonna die along doing this military. That move the truck. Yeah. How are we going here? 1.4 years, yep, okay. 1.4 years, yep. Okay. Infantry remote defense, breakthrough heart attack, yeah, grenade launcher as well. Sheesh. We'll have the new guns soon. Never seen a country so obsessed with inventions they're gonna sacrifice everything to achieve it. Literally. I mean, to be fair, the Germans like purged as much Russians as they could. That's why Moscow is basically like a wasteland. Moscow is literally like a wasteland over here. And everybody who managed to survive out here did it so in like bunkers. Man, we're losing our production units. I fucking hate it, man. Okay. Oh yeah, no, that was the one we already lost. Oh, good. You know, the people at Omsk saw us, they probably discussed it out of comfort. True. Oh, well, they hate Americans right now in this timeline, so wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so yeah, now it's just to make new divisions. Fair enough. I should just make it like a new. Did I lose another fucking one? No, it's just lying to me. Okay. Can this go away? Right click to dismiss. I'm right clicking it. It won't dismiss. It literally won't dismiss. Bruh. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so yeah, we just need guns to like make like more divisions. It's mainly going to be infantry. See, I could do anti-tank and then fucking bam. But it's a bit silly. See, what I might end up doing is changing XP around, but like to save like these, what you can do is you go like bam, bam. And now you have like, but that's a lot of production value. And also this is 3 width, yeah. Yeah. This is normally not very good ever to do, but it like if it's to give you the soft attack and breakthrough extra with an artillery bonus, and then you can change this to anything you want. Right now we don't really have that many supporter companies, so it doesn't matter. Yazov is much better with dark glasses. Wait, I can change his appearance. I've literally like never like I just went with a default one. He doesn't have any. I like how this is a casual look, but this looks like the most fucking like depressed one. Bruh. Bruh. New gun, baby. Gun, gun, gun. Okay. So I have no idea if this is good. Effect engineering increases. Elite infantry also increases. Okay. So these are just all-around upgrades. Okay. It's just kind of annoying to tell. I can't tell. I also want to create, like, the helicopter stuff, maybe. I don't know. It's with the flame tank is considered, like, special unit, I guess. I don't know. Wonder if in the future, by a miracle, Netflix or any independent movie companies make a deal with Paradox and Tino to make a movie with the government of Omsk. I wonder how the people gonna react seeing that. What if movie? Doubt it. There's too like I don't know. I doubt any like TNO mod or any Hoi4 mod or anything like that would ever happen. I also still need to do anti-air. To be fair, I also need to do engineer companies. Wait, okay. Uzbek Soviet Socialist Republic, what the hell? Is there an event? Yeah, there's an event there. Okay, wait, let me save and reload so I can get rid of this fucking bubble that's annoying me. Well, there's a stupid bubble there that won't go away. Yo, wait 1 minute for a fucking save. Yay! There we go, cool. The game, bam. I mean, Wattpad stories got greenlit into a series. What's stopping TNO? Fair enough, I guess. Well, see, people like Man the High Castle, and that was based off of a book. So it's like, it's in the same vein, but specifically about Omsk. Oh, the game crashed. Okay, rip. Specifically about Omsk, I don't know. Oh god, this is gonna take a million years for the game to open back up, man. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a lot more that would happen in TNO. Like, that would get done than Omsk. Because this is a sub-mod of a sub-mod as well, right? So it's like Paradox Interactive, Hearts of Iron 4, the TNO mod, TNO Requiem, which is the West Russian Revolutionary Army sub-mod incorporated, and then Omsk. There's too many layers that it becomes a bit silly, right? You'll wait 1 minute for save and you will enjoy it. Yeah, bro, the game crashed, so now we're gonna wait fucking 15 minutes for the game to open up. Nah, it shouldn't be that much. It should be a bit better, but still. TNO Requiem is independent mod right now? Yeah. There we go, okay. Second West Russian War as TNO Requiem turned independent, yeah. And it's better than OG TNO? Fair enough, true. I would imagine the movie watchers are going to be shocked and discuss with Lumsku the great trial theory against Germania. True, they would be, yes. No, that would be more disguises by, more disgusted by the funny clock van. Well, I'm just gonna wait here, chat. La da 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 da. Black League versus Funny Clockman is basically extreme racist versus deranged psychopath that forces our Russian population and offing themselves. Fucking Jesus. Okay, thankfully that wasn't as long as I thought. Good. Fully uploading in. Very good. Starting proxy watch. I was gonna send triumph against Rurik and Alexander after cleansing the hell out of Clockman. Ruling in Western Russia, yeah. Can I close this now? Yeah, you can! Yay! I'm so happy. We do have a... Okay, yeah. 8 days! Holy shit, it's nearly done already. Doctrine is also available for Lando, yep. Cool, yeah. Bolster the auxiliaries, all goes down, but recruitable pop and recovery rate. It means I need more mills so I can produce more, like, fucking... Like, just mass inventory. Like, we're literally all rushing. Oh my god. Demonstrate brigades of men of limited worth, but their utility on the battlefield is undeniable. There is much a commander can admire about soldiers who have no choice but to fight or die. Such individuals are capable of great deeds in pursuit of their own survival. They will never be heroes, but they can achieve similar results on occasion. Using them as mere meat shields is inefficient. We will get far more use out of the brigades with minor investments. Ensuring that all of them are uniformly armed, equipped, and trained will help form a sense of unit identity. Both bolstering morale and keeping them in their rightful place, we might also offer some small promise of their redemption actually being worthwhile, provided any of them live to see it. Yeah, we have so much manpower, but no fucking guns still. Getting these guys out. Okay. In the Philippines and Australia, bruh. One more thing, Tino devs actually make Far Alexander can't reunify Russia. When he wins in his region, he balkanizes region, eliminating radicalism. Damn. Fire Rising Mod got a comic series now? What the hell? Showing off. Comrades! Boomed the drill sergeant's voice. Lavshavez Yazov is here. Men leapt up from their exercise and dropped everything. Within 3 seconds, every single man in the training hall was standing at attention, eyes straight ahead. Attention! As 100 heads turned to the doorway and arms snapped up in salutes. Then it came to Glavachev as though he were a civilian wandering into a shop on a lazy Sunday. As you were, comrades, said Yazov, his face an unreadable half-smile. Within a heartbeat, every man had resumed his previous activities, unquestioning of their leader's sudden laxity. Yazov began to stroll through the hall at a leisurely pace, looking left to right, with the drill sergeant and 2 armed guards at his back. He paused before a group of men engaged in rapid, relentless push-ups. How long have these men been going, Sergeant? He asked, his tone neutral. My apologies, sir, but I've no idea. Corporal Ryokov is leading them, though. Corporal Ryokov, at attention, called Yazov. A giant of a man leapt to his feet and snapped to, stone-faced and straight-backed. How many push-ups have you fellows performed today, Corporal? Despite towering over Yazov, the man solid. I'm not certain, sir. We measure ourselves in time rather than individual actions. Currently, we stand at 13 minutes straight. Yazov tapped his chin. Explain your reasoning for this, Corporal. Sir, because endurance is best measured in years, not footsteps, sir. Yazov nodded, content. Very good, Corporal. You know our ethos very well. Carry on. Do not count days. Do not count miles. Sheesh. So yeah, we're nearly finished through the entire focus. Come November, in 2 months. 3 months, we will be putting on the front line. And yeah, we got the whole focus tree done, so there's nothing I can do, man. I'll just be waiting for a while, I suppose. Okay, Cypher for Ukraine is done. Okay. Which means we'll go to Ostland. Okay. Again, I'm not doing these because these two should fight each other, right? Apparently. Or maybe I will need to do Siberia, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm pretty sure these will be easy, and this will be fucking tolerable. Like, it's not gonna be hard at all. It doesn't really matter. It only takes 100 days to even get a Cypher, right? Oh my god, 2 civs, sheesh. 2 more, rather. Okay, max office coverage at least. Really? That still wasn't enough fucking offers? Maybe it takes a while for it to kick in, I don't know. Don't know. That's annoying. Can I do another office? Administrative office. I can. Alright, let me make a save just in case, though. Watch it suddenly, like, reset and it's fucking, like, it will be done. Actually, I'll just put it below the prisons or whatever. Or whatever the fuck we're building. Bam. Resetting. Okay, no, it still needs one more, which is fucking like 0.5%, but my brain says, okay, fine, 0.5% it is. Alright, yeah, 2 months. 2 months now until we, yeah. Another civ? Sheesh. Okay, well, I'm not gonna complain then. Oh my god, we're bumping out these civs. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. I think it's because our GDP is just slowly going up, but our debt to GDP is constantly, like, it's equal. Inflation is quite high now as well, fucking Christ. Okay. Sometimes the music goes very, very quiet. You have to wait. Clock's ticking. No, we're not playing that guy. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. And then last but not least, Marching for Vengeance. Gain more support, Hateful Heart. The stage is set, the rifles cocked, the blades sharpened. Let all the world know that the Black League is on the march, and Death himself leads our vanguard. He will crush every self-aggravating traitor to Russia. erase their feeble statelets, and bring glorious salvation to every corner of the motherland. When every Germany is little more than bones mouldering in the grave, when Germania is dust and ashes on the wind, when the very meaning of German is forgotten to time, only then will we have victory. There can be no mistake in our intent. We are going to destroy Germany, reduce its marble of edifices to rubble, and utterly exterminate the Germanic race, down to the last mewling spawn. This is the only way to ensure Russia's survival and the eternal freedom of our people. Jesus Christ. Oi, oi, oi. That's the biggest ethnic cleansing focus we've had for a while. Oh my god, they had a fucking fight here. What? Kazakhstan is fighting the Organization for the Preservation of the Soviet Union. This guy is so nothing. He doesn't even have a fucking profile picture. Jesus. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, I think we will begin... It's 4 months away still, but I'll begin putting these guys up here. When I say troops may not enter, is it like anybody's troops? Who knows? Okay. Bring the planes a bit closer as well. There they are. How are we doing? Do we have another field? We have another 100, but I like to keep it for reinforcements. Germany increases presence in Indian Ocean. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, well they have gaps in their front line, so already I think I've got this. If I outnumber them in terms of just pure infantry divisions, we're fine. I reckon we'll be okay, but we'll see, because when we declare war, they might have more divisions that come to the front line. Yeah, look at this fucking bulge, man. Sheesh. Look at that. Okay. Okay, is there a bad supply up here? No, there's bad supply down here. Yeah, but they're not attritioning yet, so I don't care. Plus there's like... Yeah, there already is supply. No, there's no supply there, so we have to go all the way out here. Okay. Or here as well. Yep, okay. If we get worsening supply, then I'll think about changing it. Really should just do this and move guns all the way to the bottom. Oh no, actually wait, I shouldn't do that now, because the guns would actually stop being produced. Oh wow, and well, we got one back already, sheesh. Military austerity. Okay, no, we're gonna hold it off on that now going forward because it's a few months till the war. It's food austerity as well. Yeah, okay. And still, minus 18% of GDP, brother. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. We just lost fucking another one, man. 3 months. 3 months till the big war. Oh no, that production unit thing is broken again. Fucking goddammit. I hate when it breaks! Oh no. Okay, I managed to force it to go away. Lamau. All good. Okay. And supplies? Yeah, we're managing supply. I figured we'd have worse supply up north, but no. Like, no one's attritioning down here. Oh no, they're attritioning a little bit, but it's like, it's so minuscule that it's fine, that I'm happy to lose a few guns here and there. It don't matter to me, it don't matter to me. I also need to be producing a little more anti-air equipment, but it's whatever. Improve motorized. Sheesh. Okay. 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 Trains, oh my god. I never even realized we could make a better train. Sheesh. No, we'll go over here though. Bam. Okay. Marching for vengeance. And that's every focus done, so we are literally just waiting until the war starts now. Oi. See, unfortunately there's no, like, supply hub out here, is there? I could try and build one quickly, but... yeah, there's not even, like, fucking... Jesus, okay. $5,000? Okay, these shouldn't take too long to build, honestly. Okay. I think building up here then is the best. Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? Boom. A hateful heart. Who are we, brothers? Roared the man at the common's head. We are the Black League, we are Russia, they replied. What is our purpose? To kill the Germans. How far will we go? Even to our dying breath, came the roar. Loudest of all was Pavel, his voice bearing a harsh edge born of hate. Hate was what fueled him, what gave him purpose. It had become him, transformed into a raging inferno when the foul German bandits of Orsk took his village and burned it to ash. For years he had wandered, living off the land, sustained by the motherland's gifts. The day the Black League had found him scrounging for food amongst the dead was the day that had made him who he was today. The League had taken him in, honed the uncontrollable fire in his soul into a searing blade of vengeance. Someday when the League took the fight to Germany, he would be unleashed. When a German boy had suffered as he had, seen his mother defiled, his siblings butchered like swine, his home reduced to cinders, only then would justice be done. Kill, kill, and only kill. All I need is kill. And that's it, no focuses to do, man. 2 months to go for the war. Oi. You guys have traits, but I don't think there's any traits that I actually want. No, Guerrilla, Skirmisher, Air Assault. See, we can also do entrench. I don't really care about entrenchment speed. Yeah, no, thank you. Okay. automatic subporter weapons. Do it again, let's put artillery. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, James, that path you did, it has a One Piece character. The leader there. Henry VI, that's a One Piece character. I forget her name. She's from Dressrosa. Me, when there's so many One Piece characters, I forgot her name. Stare, somebody remastered New Vegas textures again? In a good way or a bad way? Or like, do you mean, is this a guide? Is this for frackin' Salvo? Sort of thingy? I posted the thing? Bam. FNV texture upscale project? Oh, isn't this normally like AI stuff? I don't know. I guess I'll take a little looky-loo, little gandy-geese. NV top. Modern Nights Fall New Vegas with this comprehensive texture pack. West Ard. Full time, so 1K texture becomes 4K. Is this good? No one's posted it about it. Came out a couple days ago. Huh. I mean, the textures look good. Fair enough then. I don't need that one. Then after this, they retired it. It says, huh. Oh god, we have so much anti-air upgrades that we need to do, fair enough. They retired from modding? Damn. I reckon we'll be good here. They have such little divisions, like we could fucking get like an encirclement up here if we really wanted to. I guess, see, okay, I guess if they were fucking evil, they would get an encirclement from me down here. Right? But I don't think that's gonna happen. Wait, see, we have no fucking intel. That's the problem. I guess the only other way to get intel is, like, if we actually planted a fucking agent there, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And it's 17 gigabytes? Sheesh! I guess you just can't get any intel ever. Like fucking Jesus. Yeah, I don't think you can get anybody's intel until you start a war. Okay. Everybody's at 0%. Like normally that's, you know, not really how it is at all. Okay. I like seeing this slowly increased. Bro, once we fucking our debt gets higher than our GDP, then it's like a womp womp. But there's nothing I've been able to do to stop it. That's the problem. And their org is very much, like, not affected by it that much, so it's fine. Okay. But we are trying to build it just so things are a bit better. This will get done, and this will give these... No, actually. It might give them some... supply, but we'll see, because we have to connect them. But we'll try. Okay, cool. And these take like 10 days. So now if we check supply, we have one up here. It just needs railroads. Which, yeah, they should get done pretty quickly. There we go. Yep, there we go. They got the supply. Nice. Available planes. I'm good. Keep them as reserves. I'm building up for this war, chat. I'm building up for this war. We're definitely gonna do this war tonight. I'm feeling it. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, there we go. Social Republic of Kazakhstan. Actually, you know what? We can get another 100 planes out, I reckon. That's fine. I'll do it. There we go. It's on max planning, by the way. How can I check my max planning bonus? Here it is. 125% max planning, 131%. Some people have. Jesus, man, that's fucking awesome, brother. Okay. One month to go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we don't need to ever do it that big. Okay, fair enough. Mainly just because I want to connect it around here, just to be safe. And then how many days until we do this? This will be... They just immediately you can do an event. A grand showdown. Sheesh. Okay, Ostland fully deciphered as well. We'll then start on the big Germany one, yeah. 145 days, yeah, and then I guess we'll do like general government afterwards. Oh yeah, we'll have to do fucking like Moldavia, Romania, shit. Oh, we'll also need to do fucking Caucasus, forgot about them. I don't even think I need to micro this, I'll be honest. I'm gonna try and see if I can get like an encirclement over here. But I genuinely don't think I even need to micro this much. Much? Like, at all, really. Yeah, we've done the whole national readout as well. Very good. Have we still not got 100% fucking officers, man? I swear to God, man. I guess we'll wait till the first of the next month and then I'll see if it changes at all. Oy, oy, oy. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll have to switch to fucking mills. Bruh. Oh, I should have built this in somewhere else. Yeah, Shilbensky. Okay. Oh, less affected the more army bases in a state there are. Okay. I see. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, damn, artillery. Research just finished there on time as well. Okay. 31st of December. There it is. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, damn, improve academic base. Day off. Shoosh. Okay, we will lower the speed because we just need to go to 2 a.m. Retention, growth, research, GDP, awesome, cool. Okay, we just need to go to 2 a.m. Bam! Prepare for war! Boop! Okay, the Uru War, fucking Jesus, stuff's happening. I don't even have that much, manpower, though. Okay. This is fine, don't worry about this. I know we can still do some construction. Okay, the Uru War. Diplomacy has failed. The unification of Siberia through war has shifted from possibility to a certainty. Undoubtedly, our foe of the West is beginning their preparations as well. In order to gain the strategic advantage and defeat our foe, we must increase our preparedness. In a war on such scale, it is best not to leave something so crucial as the existence of our fledgling state up to chance. Current preparedness is 0%. Our preparedness must exceed 75% to declare a war. Build up high levels of preparedness before launching an attack may make our situation more advantageous. Okay. I see. 20%, 10%, 10%, 15%, 20%, 10%. Okay, let's do that infrastructure. And that's 40% right there. Okay. Okay, and then we need 30 command power. Okay. Understood. Very, very good. Okay. Coolio. 4 production units. Sheesh. Dang. Dang. We gain 150,000 manpower? What the hell? What the hell is that, man? The death of the Tsar. Rip. Unified King is no more after over 30 years of rule. Fucking 50 years of rule. Oh my god, I can't believe Boris was still alive. Jesus, is it Simeon? It is Simeon, look! Bulgaria doesn't even have a tree, man. Boris lives so old. Didn't Boris, like, die really early in real life? This is weird. King loved and feared in equal measure, damn. Like how Simeon is like a genuine, like, actual fucking dude. Like, not baby for once. Okay. Building up high levels of preparedness before launching our attack may make our situation more advantageous. Yep, a grand showdown. Here we go. People asked what can be different from this World War mod from Great War Redux, and they said it has old history and not a bad moderation team based. Do I need to turn music volume up? Maybe I just need to skip the songs that are cringe. Grand Showdown. The West Siberian Provisional Authority has overcome its obstacles and conquered all other nations in its way, either through peaceful unification or forceful war. Now it stands at a precipice. Vast territories of Russia are expansive, and while the West Siberian Provisional Authority controls a significant portion of it, there is still much more to conquer. We must begin preparing a war that will challenge our military. Unlike all the other wars that have come before us, West Russian Revolutionary Front shall fall. Let us see who shall stand tall in the end. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, we just gotta wait for, okay, we gain 0.5 fucking, command power a day, which means, like, what, one every 2 days. It's not that bad. All things considered. Okay. Oh, is this 100% now? Bro, only now does 100%. Sheesh. Just fucking lie to me, man. Production units? Yeah. Remember the Reich Commissariat plus mod dev? The Great War Redux dev actually banned them. Wait, what? That's so fucked up and stupid. What the hell, man? Jesus. Oi. Okay, they are getting divisions in now. They are. Understood. Oh, okay, but North was pretty safe. Cold days. Unfortunately, going by their recent actions, it has seemed that all hopes of peace for the West Russian Revolutionary Front have been dashed. In an announcement from Yevkov, the West Russian state has claimed that we are an illegitimate state that stands in their way of their path to reunify all of Russia. Following this declaration of hostility, they have expelled all of our citizens within their borders. As their military starts to mobilize and clouds circle the horizon, it seems that our conflict of interest shall be settled on the battlefield rather than at the negotiating table. Worrying. War supports stability. Okay. Ban them from the Discord and the Reddit. Sheesh. Fucking ass wipes. Man, this economy is so bad, dude. This economy. Okay, that's fine. We'll be able to do war taxes as soon as we start. Oi. Okay, we have another guy coming in. We can train because it's going to be a little bit before we start. Because I would like to get to 100% preparedness, I guess. World War II assault weapons based. Post-war assault weapons. Sheesh. Oh, we can also do this one. Infantry anti-air. Okay. Yeah, there's a few things to do. Fair enough. Cool. Referendum in Transnistria. Really? Did that actually... It was this? This is like a Moldova normally, isn't it? Weird. Okay. Okay, we nearly have another 30. 30 command power. So right now this is 40%. This will be 55%. 4 production units. Fifty-five percent, yeah. Which means we only need 20% more. Okay, Philip Hart, President of the United States. Okay. Yeah, those are 0.9 years away. Economy is also 0.9 years away. This is still a year away, isn't it? No, 0.9, okay. Good. We'll do anti-air then. I guess an air doctrine? Yes. Ace coordination. Sheesh. Bids to watch. Great Wall Redux mod is making itself look bad. It sure is. It's banned from Reddit reason, you can't even joke with an emote anymore, bruh. Was it the pregnant man emote? I don't know what the fuck that thing means. I don't get that at all. I don't understand. I don't get whatever the fuck the pregnant man emote means. I don't know. I literally don't understand it. I don't know. I don't get it. IDK Ever? Was it the pregnant man emote? I know people use that as a shitpost. I know people do. Okay. You can get banned for nerd emote too? Barada. Okay, 15 command power. Formation of the common turn. Whoa. Wait, so they're in a faction. Who are they in a faction with? No one. They just exist, okay. Hmm. Okay, they do have people on the whole front line now. Okay. Fair enough. You actually have a lot of anti-air and artillery saved up, I reckon. Light Armored Recon Company. Shorts. And the person who made the Qing Empire rework submod was made fun of by the lead dev, and the lead dev knew nothing of Chinese history. Bruh. And these are armored cars. Base recon. Base recon, man. Probably gonna be a lot right there, man. Yeah, I might just delete these ones for the time being. Yep. Might not have needed to do that, who knows? Who knows? Yeah. It's fine, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Apparently I was able to get away with that. Just adding anti-air to everybody. They just got it. Sheesh. And when they ban you, they make it permanent and give no warning, bruh. Yeah, they just need anti-air equipment. But it's reinforcements, so I'll keep getting it. $35%? Okay, they must have lowered ours by 5%. No, that's correct. No, when? 55, you're right. Okay, yeah. Oh, we just got 4 as well. Sheesh. Damn, son. Yeah, forget about it. And if you put the word joke, they treat it as harassment? Bruh. Well, I hope that mod dies, because there's just terrible people who just have terrible personalities and can't handle criticism at all. Like, Jesus. 800k, man. Sheesh. I need to check something. This one. Recon. Light Armored Recon literally gives the most, 300%. Yeah, Light Armored Recon gives the most cars, because they drive ahead really quickly, I suppose. Yeah. Based. Okay, nearly have another 30. Yep, there's the 30 right there. Okay, this will be 55, so this will be 65, 70. Oh, we actually got recon. Sheesh. So yeah, they know good. Yup. Okay. It takes so long just to get the command power to, like, get preparedness for the war. Here's what it is. Realism can be fine in a mod, just don't be toxic or weird. Well, don't change the mod, don't take away content. Don't be pieces of shit to your audience, to your fans. Because they're the reason why you're popular and you're doing the thing. There's a very simple advice that a lot of people don't know how to do. Like, in anything. You're a modder, you're a streamer, you're a YouTuber, you're a whatever. Just don't be dicks to your fans. That's why you're doing it. You're doing it to be friends, to be cool, to be chill, to hang out with the people that support you, right? So it's kind of dumb to fucking ban and hate all the criticism and all the advice and all the people that supported you and like your stuff and want to like it, but they just don't like the direction that it's going in. Bro, get this fucking song I hated drearing in my ears. Hide it. Damn, if I knew the economy, like, we weren't gonna have the war yet, I probably would have done the economy thing here. I don't want to lower the GDP, because I doubt it'd be good to lower it. Yeah, we have nothing in reserves. Sheesh. Does have a really high GDP. Okay. Okay. Armored car. That might be in vehicles, I guess. Armored fighting vehicle chassis. What? Liam, you fucked up, brother. Oh, it's the 20th of April. Fuck, did I really click the wrong one, man? Okay, chat. Normally I wouldn't cheat like this, but I'm going to because Oh, okay, no, okay. Well, that's cheating too much. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, well, I'll go back then. People being dumb and asking for Silksong ROM on ROM's Reddit when that place is for retro games and not being soul games. True. Dum-dums. They get immediately banned for asking for that though? That's good to hear. Okay. Okay. Assuming we're been decrypting something for okay. Germany, yep, cool. Alright, back to fixing all of this up. Okay. Yep, okay. Okay, all good. Here we go, this is where I fucked up. Okay, so anti-air becomes light armored recon, which is 2.5. Correct, okay. Good. I fucked up there last time and accidentally did the wrong one. Bam. Bam. Basic armored card, shit, yeah, armored card, yep, cool. There we go, take this all the way to the top. Bam. We go here. 1 mil, 1 civ. There we go. Okay. Coolio. And now the Gearbox CEO is saying Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers. Don't buy this game if your last gen or PC can't run it. Okay, well fucking, okay, I guess people won't give you that money then. You get less money, dumb shit. You probably won't get any money. Fucking Randy Pitchford is such a cunt. Oh, yeah, that guy's such a terrible guy, man. Oi. That means we can research, like, make better cars, get better recon. Okay.
You've got mail.
Thank you so much for the follow. Fatty Small Gaming 1. Thank you so much. Welcome on into. Have you ever had a good day, even a morning, an hour, wherever and whenever in the world you are? I'm the mailman. You just call me mail.
The mail is here.
I am indeed here. Hello. Oh, also heads up, any of the redeems that throw stuff at me or do baseball bats, those don't work, so don't waste your points on those ones. Because I'm not using the right model. Tommy K is live. Very cool. That is a big Hoi 4, man. He's the guy who got me into Hoi 4. He's the guy that got me into playing Hoi 4 many years ago. And was like the first Hoi 4 content creator I ever watched as well. Okay, 18, and more anti-air there. Go, bam, anti-air, bam, anti-air, bam, anti-air, coolio, wonderful. Better research facilities, nice. The bot down, what bot? Which bot? Which bot? Oh, Boulder. Oh, they just down, you're right. Nice. Research cap, growth. Awesome. Oh yeah, for commands. Yeah. Okay, I think we have the German cipher now, which is pretty based. Yep, okay, we'll do Caucus. Man, 900k fucking manpower, and we just can't do nothing. But I gotta get these up. See how like these coverage is like very, very bad? We gotta get these up. We might want to build something in Chiansky actually first. Where's Chiansky? This one, Chelyabinsk. Sorry, I'm just making up names. Chelyabinsk? Yeah, Chelyabinsk. Okay, so military base. There. Make that the priority. Because it says do it in the poorest regions. $1 million. Oh my god, that manpower is wild. Oh, we just don't have the production output to like make like hundreds of so much infantry. Right now, we're just trying to reinforce armored cars and anti-air. Once we get a new like support company, I'll get rid of artillery and put it into the division. I don't know. I should have just done that earlier, but it's fine. It is what it is. Normally, I don't do like an artillery like in the division because it's shit in like regular OE4, but it's worthwhile in the end if you can do it for like say so like right now I should probably get like I don't know, a logistics or whatever. In fact, I guess that's what I'll do. I'll do logistics. Like it's worthwhile to save support company. So instead of doing your support arty, put it in here. Right, that's like next level sort of stuff. But like a 3 width, like that extra 3 width for the arty is not really worth it. But if it's to save a support slot, then I think it is worth it. Engineer company. Okay, very cool. We'll do recon. That's our 30 command power, thank you. We're at 70%. I'm gonna get all the way to 100 though. We'll grab that army XP and the recon as well. 300%, that means the third one we'll get is boosted. Land forts, war support, PP, okay. One thing we don't need right now is PP, man. Just because we're saving up so much for reunification, I suppose, if we need a lot of it. Man, I thought we were gonna, like, at 1st of January, we were just gonna start the war, but no, it's like, probably by the end of the year, we'll fucking get the war. Infantry anti-air, badass, badass. Now get all that out of here, so easy. Okay. Let's put anti-tank, yeah, no, we don't do anti-tank, it's fine. Air attack, enemy air support, yep, I like the sound of that. It's fine by me. Fine by me. We also need to keep going through here. In fact, no, that's what we will do first, actually. Okay, we have 2 more of these and then a 25 to start the war. Because I'm going to do 100% preparedness because, I don't know. Just seems like something good to do, right? Lost a production unit. Is what it is. Okay. And we got it back. Man, the big build up for this fucking West Russian war, man. It's fine, it is what it is. We're getting there, we're getting there. There you go, that was really late, those fucking things. I wonder what these fuckers' stats are. Quite a fucking lot, man. Jesus. Oi, oi, oi. Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, if only we could have had more command power. Oh, it was delayed? Yeah, it was. I just said that before. I see, we'll be able to, like, start the war right now, but I want to get 100% preparedness, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, these are just land forts anyway. I mean, you know what? No, fuck it. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'll start the war at this preparedness. This is the earliest point we could do it. We actually just got 25 army experience, by the way. Oh, there's actually like straight up nothing there that we really need to do. Okay, fair enough. We'll see. If this suddenly makes me lose the war because I didn't have 100% preparedness, then on me, right? Okay. Let's see how we can do this. 30 days! Fucking Jesus Christ. It's always so, like, I hate that it was like, oh, you can do it at 1st of June 1969, and we do it 1st of January. So it's 7 months. Like, it was actually, we couldn't start war 1st of January. It's the lies. Okay, well, Redux Dev called somebody a slur just because the update broke the Dutch? Brother. Okay, well, back to fucking max speed for the time being. You know, update broke Dutch Entente path. Bruh. I was main dev to said that? Hmm. Emergency in North Transylvania. What's going on over Romania? What the hell? Oh, it's Hungary actually. Hmm. Also, what do you think is better, Austria and Hungary as separate countries or together? I guess together? I guess? Question mark? I don't know. Better military professionalism. Yes, so those two words seem to be the ultimate. Oh, okay, no, I don't need to read these. The Habsburg? Yeah. Army. Oh my god, look at that. Esprit de Corps. Sheesh. Hi. And now there's only 10 devs left in the mod. Lel, Jesus Christ, that's a small amount. We are at war. Okay. Bam. Alright, let's see if my mass inventory is good enough, man. Majority leaving on the lead guy, Lamau. Okay. Okay. And if you show the dev this vid, they ban you low? Bruh. What vid? What vid is it? That one I showed on Discord of the Great War Redux mod is making itself look bad. I see. Yep. Our max planning factor is just like so giga stacked. But they'll probably be pushing back on us after a while, man. That's the only issue. I'm gonna micro this like crazy because I just don't know, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Some good fucking music to be playing right now, at least. Oh, also, I forgot. War taxes, bam. Oh my god, we're actually fucking making do with some fucking money. Jesus. Who would have thought? Also, I think, while we're in the middle of the war, I think it's fair to go here and production value. Literally take away all the civs. Bam. Cool. Seems people are flocking to the OG version now, and that model was last updated June 4th, June 5th, bruh. Apparently development restarted on the OG, what the hell? That's good to hear, I guess, yeah. And they just removed the Discord link for Redux? Bruh. Let's see, actually, yeah. Also, Old World Blues mod was like, well, using AI for some of their generals. Okay, that's kind of cringe. Hate when that happens. Oh, by the way, I forgot actually, sorry, West Russia, fucking do it. Bam. That was A, by the way. Sheesh. And a person made another version of Great War Redux, the peak version, which... Oh, you told me about that one already, yeah. You posted it in the Discord. Okay, we actually have Intel on them as well. Sheesh. Bruh. Okay. Sorry, chat. Micro is micro. I don't have much to say other than fucking look at me watch. Look at me play the game. Why the fuck come he's still alive? Who? These guys. Searches report. What? Fuck off, Pelucas. The war just started, motherfucker. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Murder them faster. Chat. Fuck you. Fine. Already be 3/4 way into capping them. Shut the hell up. You want to see the stupid fucking... Okay, get all my men and resources killed? Okay, fine. Fine then. You spend more men easy? No, you cannot. I have 1.2 million, so I kind of can actually. Unify Siberia 3 times already, brother. Ace pilot promoted. Sheesh. Mechanical plant captured. The Ishvesk mechanical plant. After occupying the city of Ishvesk, we've secured our control of the Ishvesk mechanical plant. The single greatest center of arms production in West Russia, Ishvesk has long been used to pump out enormous quantities of pistols, rifles, and other small arms. After the collapse of the West Russian Revolutionary Front, Ishvesk and its factory became the property of Vladimir Romanov, purported successor to Russia's late Tsar, used it to build up his reactionary forces in a play for regional domination. Now that the plan is solidly ours, we use it for the same purpose. In the Great Patriotic War and West Russian War, as one of the primary producers of weapons for a huge amount of soldiers, we can ensure that our armies are armed with new modern firearms while our opponents struggle to assemble outdated arsenals. Ace pilot promoted again. Swish. Damn, I'm not even playing the game, bro. This is just like macro and max planning, bro. Six VR arsenal captured. We've secured the arsenal in 6 VR, a major stockpile of military weaponry that could prove decisive in securing victory in West Russia. Previously in the hands of the West Russian Revolutionary Front and became into possession of the fledgling Komi Republic when the WRAF fled Siektia. Komi used the arsenal to maintain order inside of its notoriously unstable capital and establish itself as a regional power, but even with full access to it, was unable to prevent its loss. Arsenal contains firearms, explosives, tanks, and chemical weaponry, fearsome collection for any would-be conqueror. Having taken it, we are at a hefty advantage, proudly wielding the weapons that will bring us victory in West Russia. In the perpetual resource shortage of the post-Soviet order, every gun counts. Our control of the arsenal will afford us all of the equipment we need to impose our authority over the region. Alright, well support, but defense and attack. Attack! Oh my goodness. Even the people shouldn't, being novel in UI. You gotta admit they have neat OST. True. Even though people shouldn't, being novel in UI. The music is good. I think we just took that capital. We did. Fucking hell, man. Bro, I'm glad we went to max planning, bro. Literally just old rush and like we're maintaining our infantry stuff pretty well. Yeah, anti-air cause. Yeah, and then guns we just needed to maintain mills on. All good. The Ryukov Conference. After a long string of actions aimed towards a more internationalist foreign policy, the West Germany announced that they are building a multi-day conference. Bro, now's not the time. You guys are about to die, bro. What the hell? Priorities, man. Priorities. Have you enacted war? Yes, I did. Yes. Honestly, that's probably what made my economy so good. Communist warlords are actually fun as they can join Cold War and send volunteers to communist countries. Huh. Pransky Somotov factory captured. We have acquired the Gotsky tank factory, the largest producer of armored vehicles in West Russia. The factory was a vital part of Soviet industrial production, saw heavy usage during the West Russian War. In the aftermath of WRF's collapse, it fell into the hands of Nikolai Averin and his divisions of bandits who used the factory to pump out tanks for their raids on Reichskommissariat Moscovian. An ignoble fate for such an important piece of military infrastructure. Tanks are rare among the warlords of Russia, making anyone who can produce them a force to reckon with, and making the factory a highly sought-after prize. Now that it belongs to us, we can utilize Gotsky Tank Factory for a high purpose and stealing scraps from the Germans. Regaining the capacity to produce tanks will be another step towards achieving the military capabilities of a full-fledged nation, and another step towards declaring a final victory in West Russia. Damn. Bye-bye. Regional integration. There we go, baby. Russian reunification. Stability, Navy experience. A maximal credit rating will be raised. Will be known as the Russian National Reclamation Government. Bad freaking ass, man. Bad freaking ass. Woo! I remember having like 15 countries in Comintern, and then Iberian Civil War started, and there was 5 provinces becoming this country in half of Civil War. Ah. Okay. Who do we build up next? And because each country, after voting to intervene, could send 3 divisions, that little state had bigger army than phalangists. Lamau. I don't know. Here we go. Central and Far Eastern. Okay. Okay, so after 1971, then we can do it against Central Siberia, I guess, or someone. They are 2 different states. Fucking Locust has been gaslighting me this entire time. Central Siberian states and Far Eastern states. So they're like, I think they're 2 separate countries. Unless you can prove me wrong and they're gonna fight each other, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll admit I'm still wrong. I can admit it. And we managed to secure this 5 province big country, a peace out with phalangists and joined my faction. Damn, based. I just have no idea who I'm gonna end up fighting. That's the problem. Okay. Well, everybody go back to the capital, please. And all planes. All planes, please. All planes, please. All planes, please. Oh my goodness, I swear to God. They attack each other, and because I doubt they will finish each other off, you can invade both of them at the same time? Okay. Oh. Okay, that is based at least. Okay. And we're, yeah, thankfully all that PP saved up means we're like literally integrating everything. Unification we can only do after 71, which is still going to be like, what, a year away. Coolio. Well, there we go. We'll end it there for tonight because it's a perfect place to end it. Polokers, what should I do? Should I do government stuff first or nuclear stuff first? I have a feeling you're gonna still save up. Yeah, I know. No, I'm just mean, okay, see, look at that. We're losing PP right now. Because we're integrating everything, we're losing 1 PP, so you'll get both of them anyway. Wait, both of these trees? Yeah, but what's better to rush? I'm assuming political stuff is better to rush. This one is only for Germany, but maybe start with nukes? Start with nukes? Really? Okay. Okay, well this we can only do until we've done warnings from within anyway. Nuclear probably gives nuclear power and industry buffs. Thank you, Dom. I don't think it does too much. Better safe than sorry. Well we can't do it until we do better freaking warnings from within anyway. I think I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go with my gut, which is doing this first actually. Okay, make a save there. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that was a fucking good long stream of the Tinos. You know what I mean? That was good. It was good fun. We fucking goddamn get the West Russian army out of here. Another episode of Yazo Bizarre Adventure ends, indeed. But very good, like, the plot progresses a lot in this one. We killed the West Russian army. We got the new focus tree as well. Which is very, very, very based. Okay. I don't think there's anyone good to raid, so... Someone's getting achievements in Kaiserreich though. Who is this person? Manchuria RP Master Class. Poland Dimensions? Who are they playing? What the fuck? This looks like a good tree. I mean, I know they're playing Manchuria, but that tree looks crazy.
Oh, I think that's what's the
Nevada
important thing, because this gives a...
Okay, well, they're not VTuber. They don't have a model or anything, but it's fine. They're playing with 4, so it should be fine. Coolio. Okay, because you know what I said. You know what I said. Oh no, we're reading someone who's playing away for us. Okay, of course, as usual, want you whatever it's today, evening, morning, or night, wherever, and whenever the job is, look out, everybody. And goodbye for now. Bye bye bye.
That's sad, I'm like 40 guns a day now. Holy shit, hi! Hey, mailman. How are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I didn't expect that.